Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Morning.
We are ready for football fiesta today. It starts right now and will continue until midnight.
Good morning everybody and welcome to your E.M.F Eurocup Pitch 2 stream to kickstart Day 2 of the 2025 E.M.F Eurocup. My name is Liam Wingrove and I am honoured to be joining you this morning here in Sofia for the opening game of Day 2 for FC Bandalos and FC Elektrowozniak. That is coming up very shortly. Both teams standing on the side of the pitch now, waiting to enter. So here we go. It's Group E action to kickstart a new day here in Sofia, Bulgaria, as we get closer to finding out who will be the E.M.F Eurocup 2025 winners. Round 2 action of the group stage. The teams are on the way and kickoff is next. So here we go now, the two teams embrace for the first time and are meeting for the first time here in Group E, and it was a perfect start for both teams. Both teams now have the opportunity to secure their place in the knockout stages of this E.M.F Eurocup, and it was a tightly contested game for Bandoleros, who just about scraped through, winning 3-2 in their opening game. Stefanos Mikas with a hat-trick for the side from Athens, Greece. But for FC Elektrowozniak, it was the dream start yesterday for the Ukrainian side. They were 7-0 winners yesterday. Thomas Pierzak, their captain, also scored a hat-trick, but there was abundance of goal scorers in that game for the side from Ukraine. If they can replicate anything like that today, they will secure their place in the next round, in the knockout stages for this Euro Cup. So it is tightly contested in Group E. These two teams have showcased strong starts, but it's not about necessarily how you start, it helps, but it is most definitely how you finish this group. So let's see if the Ukrainian side, FC Elektrowozniak, can win even more convincingly than yesterday. Then there will be a serious team to watch. But they are also facing a side in FC Bandalos who have yet to face and taste defeat in this Eurocup. It's only been one game, of course, but these two teams have showcased some promise in the early stages. So we'll see how it goes. Both teams are ready. The officials are nearly ready. Myself, Liam Wingrove, is ready. So pitch 2 will be underway any minute now. FC Bandoleros in their light blue jerseys, FC Elektrowozniak in their red jerseys. As it's kicked back to the side from Athens, Greece. looking to hopefully make things a little bit easier than yesterday. Of course, winning the game, but a 3-2 slight win was not as convincing as the win that was gained by their opponents today. Not every game of football is going to be that easy, but if you can make it easy for yourself, it just becomes so much more comfortable. And that belief starts to set in, and here come the Ukrainian side, FC Elektrowozniak. Out wide now to Drzinski. Set back to Gwozdis, out to Drzinski again. Played forward and headed away. A chance for the side from Athens to have their first attack of the game, but that's broken down on that far side. But that's good pressure, and here's an opportunity early to start the game. And what about that for Bandoleros FC from Athens? Absolutely rifled into the back of the net, and a perfect start. Incredibly finished by Antonis Adomis. So work to do for the Ukrainian side, and they've won a free kick now. And we're 1 minute in here and already a goal on pitch 2. So FC Elektrowozniak looking to respond immediately with a free kick in a tempting position for the Ukrainian side. Roll back to Benius. Out wide again and shot and blocked. But it's still available for the team in red on that far side and looking to work it. And that is going to be another free kick for Elektrowozniak. Looks to be a foul on their captain, Tomasz Pierzak, who of course was instrumental in the Ukrainian side's 7-0 victory yesterday, scoring a hat-trick. And himself and his team have plenty of work to do here, because they have been struck down with an immediate disadvantage. Set back to the edge of the box and shot and blocked again. And that ball has stayed on this near side. And good work by Runai. Bit of pressure on the goalkeeper now, but they're looking to play out here, the side from Athens, and they've done so fantastically. And now the ball goes onto this near side and shot and well saved. Fantastic football by Bandoleros, and they're winning the ball back again. Looking to come forward again. So slick in every move that they're doing at the moment. Well cleared, so it will be recycled. The ball in the possession of FC Elektrowozniak. Karol Bienis. Just looking for a little bit of movement there. Has now got it on this near side by Drzinski, but he's well challenged by Bardis. How about that for a little bit of action and a perfect start for Bandoleros. We know anything can change here, and it may finish now. No. Ball across the box is not punished. And it was Galați who is hitting the floor in frustration, because he believes he had a golden opportunity to get his side level. As that ball trickles through, an immediate substitution for the Ukrainian side. Kamil Moldazewic is on. Played forward to the number 55, whose first touch is poor. And just a little bit of a shock to the system for FC Elektrowozniak. Found it all so comfortable yesterday, but they are immediately under pressure here. And that's some nice feet on that far side. And they're driving forward again, the Greek side, looking to create and forcing another save. And when they get forward, they look devastating. And now, Bandoleros have a corner. Bardis to take, chip back. Immediate pressure, well pressed by Jakub Staros, who forces a mistake. So just a moment now for FC Elektrowozniak to just compose themselves, get starting playing the football they want to play, and they're coming forward well now. Cut inside, shot blocked, and off for a corner. Well blocked by Runai for Bandalos, the captain. But a corner now. Setback is intercepted well, and an opportunity for the Greek side to get forward. An audacious attempt. Looked like Antonis Adomis, the goal scorer, was running in again. It was a chipped attempt from their own half. Maybe a wasted opportunity, because on the turnover, as mentioned a few times, Bandoleros look frightening with the intensity, as that shot is blocked by a FC Elektrowozniak's player, and that's neat feet from the captain again, Runai, who's looked sharp in the early exchanges. Played again. Nice football. Set to the back post, and that's actually not far away by Georgios Borgas. Most definitely looking for a runner at the back post, but the curling effort just whistled past the post. So, again, promising signs for FC Bandoleros. Pierzak. Yenas. Force back again. Good pressure from the Greek side. Looking to go player for player. Forced to change over. And they may just have it now. Runai does well again. He sets the ball back. May receive it again, but no. Pass is well overhit by Stefanos Mikas. And there's just a little bit of frustration creeping into the FC Elektrowozniak players, because they have been a little bit shocked here with how the Greek side are going borderline man for man in every aspect. They're not changing at all, and it's just forcing turnovers, but that's good play, and this may be an opportunity for the Ukrainian side. The shot goes in and forces a fantastic save. Gerdalos in goal for FC Bandoleros, and brilliantly tipped over the crossbar. Corners in, but cleared, and it's going to run away here for the Greek side to come forward, and they may be in behind, but that's strong defending. Karol Binias in the right position, and he had to be, because that again was looking to find the feet of Antonis Amidis, who just makes such good runs in behind the defence, always looking for space in behind. And he's got the ball at his feet now, and that's a nice ball. Will the goalkeeper get there? He will. Chipped forward, but intercepted and cleared forward. An opportunity flicked on. What a fantastic improvised save by Guadazis in goal for FC Elektrowozniak. He looked like he was in desperate trouble as he gave the ball away. And I have to say, it was nicely flicked on by Stefanos Mikas, who must have been thinking when he headed that ball that was going to find its way in the goal. But Mikas now has the ball and is looking to create an attack here. Ball in is poor, so an opportunity for a turnover, but Mikas reads the other loose pass well. And I think for the Greek side, it really is just being quick on the ball as they have been, and being strong in the defensive positions. They've had a strong start here, and they are so disciplined. And when they move the ball quickly, FC Elektrowozniak can just not seem to deal with it. But again, here we go. As FC Elektrowozniak look to build from a 3-on-3 situation with a goalkeeper, the Greek side are going player for player. Stojnik cuts in and shoots. Halfway through this first half now. That ball has gone off, so it will be an FC Bandalos throw. And they're coming forward again here, but that's strong defending. Interesting to see Tomasz Pierzak looking to build up from a defence, and he's now got the ball, the captain. He was starting in a defensive position, but he's won it back. Is it going to be put in? It will be! It will be by Kamil Moldozeki. And we are back level now on pitch 2. The Ukrainian side have equalised. Fantastic play by them. And now a serious game and a lapse in concentration for Bandoleros, who have looked good on the ball, but they gave it away in front of their goal and emphatically punished. I thought it was going to be punished by Pierzak, the captain. But Moldozewski was there to fire home. And now concentration for Bandoleros needs to be at a high, because they don't want to go behind here, but they're coming forward now to restore their lead. They may do. That's well blocked. Some shouts of handball turned away immediately. Corner is taken and set back, but it's forced all the way back. Mikas on the ball, looking to come forward. Alessi out wide again. That's a loose pass, and will it be punished now by Pierzak? He's running through. Chip is emphatic, but also that defending is emphatic on the line. I believe it was Nico Terrarasa who just clips the ball over the bar. But now FC Elektrowozniak believe they have the momentum, and they are showing it. They're coming forward again with this corner. Chipped into the back post. Volleyed, bouncing over the bar. And that just showcases how quickly things can change in mini football, and especially in this Eurocup. We've seen it all yesterday. Teams with leads for a majority of the game and then end up losing. So momentum is always swinging. And it's definitely getting a little bit more intense now. Even in the pressing from both sides. And FC Bandoleros from Greece were finding it also comfortable on the ball, but they're starting to lose a few battles now. And Karol Yenas plays the ball forward. So forward come the Ukrainian side again, looking to drive forward. Not afraid to go back and recycle the play. Looking for the spaces, and we've got two strong physical strikers that love to hold the ball up. It is their most common route of attack, FC Elektrowozniak, to go direct, whereas Bandoleros love to play the slick football. Not afraid to go direct, as we see here, as that ball was well headed back into a dangerous area. But it feels like a little bit of contrast in styles, which is making a fantastic game and is set to be a fantastic game in the remaining periods here. But again, FC Bandoleros looking to win the ball high, looking to force the turnover, and if they can, they'll be in. But if they don't, they're going to be exposed. And forward come the Ukrainian side again. Cross into the box, nearly put in, but they're looking to break away now, the side from Greece, but that's fine defending. Bienis again cleans up fantastically. And Antonis Samoudis is just saying, I wanted that ball a little bit quicker. I think the goalkeeper was partially blocked, so couldn't do much about that. That shot from distance is not in the goal, it's behind the goal. And here comes now Runai, the captain for Bandoleros, who looks sharp in his opening stint on pitch 2. And maybe the Greek side just looking to get a little bit more control, which they had when the number 5 was on the ball. And he looks to make a good challenge, but he has defensive work to do immediately because it's finished brilliantly. What a fantastic run by Jan Stoninski. Brilliantly run. He just cut through the Bandalos side, ran through the midfield and defence, and finished with so much confidence. And now all the work to do for FC Bandoleros. And now the confidence is evidently building for the Ukrainian side. Was struck down early, maybe a little bit of a shock to the system. But since then, they have found their momentum. Runai. Out to his goalkeeper, Gordalos. Plays it infield again. That's a nice turn. Out wide now to Runai. Looking to create. Handolis still has the ball. That's going to be intercepted though, but not a breakaway for the Ukrainian side. So Bandoleros still have possession as it stands. Last few minutes now of this first half. It's been captivating. It has been. And on comes now Moldazevsky, who scored the equalizer for FC Elektrowozniak. And that's going to be forced back again. And will this be a turnover in a dangerous position? No, not quite. But they have won the ball, the Ukrainian side, looking to come forward again. Ball out wide. Nice football. Fantastic football, but not put in. Skornicki again looking to add a second. And that was a swift and scintillating move from the Ukrainian side that should have been punished. But yet, Bandoleros, who looked completely vulnerable to that nice football, are still in this game. But they may be in trouble now because that looks like a nice finish. No, just wide. Looked surely like it was going to nestle into the goal. But they are finding it all too easy now, the Ukrainian side, to create attacks. And Bandoleros have all the work to do. And that's a yellow card for Konstantinos Strapalos. He receives the yellow card because he tried to force a substitution, not handing a bib. So referees are being quite consistent on those decisions as it's clipped forward now towards Amadelis, who touches down. Well, he touched down well, but he's deemed to have had a high foot there. And he just looks at the referee, but is now out of position. And it may be punished. It forces a fantastic save. And the FC Bandoleros players are not happy with that high foot decision. It just left a few players out of position, and now they've got to defend the corner. But Tomasz Pierzak fires the ball over the bar. So it will be the last few moments now, last few minutes for FC Bandoleros to try and get level on this game. They led in this match, started strong, struck in the first minute. Can they find an equaliser in the last minutes of this first half? So much action still to come here in this E.M.F Eurocup today. And that is the half-time whistle here on pitch 2. And it is brilliantly poised now for an exciting second half. Bandoleros kick things off emphatically, but FC Elektrowozniak, who had a perfect start winning 7-0 in their first game, have shown their class, and it's half-time here on pitch 2. Bandoleros 1, FC Elektrowozniak 2.
First half on pitch 1, Progress Plovdiv 0, Plevlja 1.
Welcome back everybody to this E.M.F Eurocup Pitch 2 stream for the second half of this game between FC Bandoleros and FC Elektrowozniak. And it is the Ukrainian side, FC Elektrowozniak, who have the advantage here as we await the second half to begin. Worth mentioning that there is a game on pitch 1 that Ben McCarthy is commentating on over there. And it is FC Plevlja 1-0 up at half-time, the side that was narrowly defeated by Bandoleros yesterday. So the Greek side will obviously not know that score at the moment, so they will hope that they can find something in this game, because Plevlja are now level on them with 3 points. So it may come down to the final game for FC Bandoleros. But let's see how this one goes, because Bandoleros have shown that they can have a threat in their moments, but it was just a sign of pure momentum by FC Elektrowozniak, who have so much confidence, who should have so much confidence now, as this second half restarts. captain on the ball now for Elektrowozniak. So back to the goalkeeper, and they won't want to force anything, just look to continue what they were doing, the Ukrainian side. Pierzak on the ball, plays the ball forward now, so they've drawn in the Greek side. That's a good challenge, but it breaks away, and an early opportunity is just put over the bar. Lauzik with the strike over the bar, but again, promising signs for FC Elektrowozniak, but they have defending to do. Pierzak most likely wasn't looking to clear that ball, more likely to find a teammate, but it has gone off for a throw for Bandoleros. Toe poke efforts by Stefanos Mikas. Yenis. Again, some pressure in an attacking sense by Runai. Looking to force a mistake from the Ukrainian side, but it's not coming yet. And as mentioned, they're not afraid to go long, but now a turnover. That's a nice touch from Bunai, who may finish. No! Fantastic work from the captain. But his strike is just wide. Good chance to get level for the side from Athens. And again looking to force a mistake, and that wasn't far away. Goodness me, Baradis. That could have gone anywhere. So again, the Ukrainian side looking to build up from the back. And maybe Bandoleros starting to have a little bit of confidence. They may be able to nick the ball, and they have. Runai has the ball again at his feet, plays it out wide. Infield, will it be finished? No. You can hear the shouts from the FC Elektrowozniak bench because they are inviting all the pressure on themselves, but they look to come forward now. But that breaks down. The Greek side couldn't get forward on that counter-attack. That time direct. Cut out well. Yenis plays it out to Staros. This time they go direct, and it looks like a good ball, but that's well defended. So now the turn of Bandoleros to attempt to play out the back. So interesting to see both these teams doing that, but see Elektrowozniak now just taking a step back. Maybe showing that they don't want to commit too many players on the press, not allow Bandoleros to expose any potential gaps that they're trying to make. Constantly shifting positions. And here's Runai on the ball. They would much prefer him to be closer to the goal, but we know he has the quality to beat players. And that ball is intercepted, and now forward come the Ukrainian side. 3v3 situation, out wide, cut back, fantastically read by Georgios Borgas. And has actually won a throw-in for his side, so even better work. But again it turns over. And what's the decision going to be here now from the referee? A yellow card is given. Kelak has seen a yellow card, but it also looks like they've also won the free kick. So interesting, a yellow card for the elbow, but the free kick has gone in the favour of FC Elektrowozniak. So a free kick down for the Ukrainian side. Pierzak stands over it, but that's a shot not too far away by Karabag. And now a substitution. Kuznevski is on. Immediately forced into battle, but that's turned over again. Ukrainian side starting to build some momentum of their own. Ball out wide. Fine defending. Pierzak with the ball in his hands. Player goes down in the penalty area, but that's not even looked at. Pierzak throws the ball in again, headed across the box. And is there an opportunity now for Bandalos to come forward? No, because that is fine defensive work by Thomas Pierzak, who just tracked back brilliantly and put his body exactly where it needed to be. And now has the ball at his feet. Bandalos looking for the turnover. Ball goes long and cut out by Runai, but his pass is also cut out. So those are the moments that the Greek side will need to try and get bodies forward, because if they don't, they're going to be punished. And forward come the Ukrainian side looking to punish them. Not this time. Kamil Kuznevski, who did score in that 7-0 win yesterday, number 14, has been electric in the last few minutes since coming on. And this is the quality that clearly Elektrowozniak have, but so too do Bandoleros. They're just struggling to get going now after a strong start. And Pierzak's running through brilliantly, and he finishes with so much confidence. And that is captain fantastic by Thomas Pierzak. 3 in his last game. He has got another one. So now FC Elektrowozniak lead 3-1 on pitch 2. And Thomas Pierzak has started this tournament on absolute fire. Maybe they look to come forward again. Pierzak this time miscontrols, but they can't punish Bandoleros in these moments. They have to punish, but they're struggling. They're struggling to find it. It's that final pass that's proving to be a problem. And considering how the Greek side started this match, that is surprising. But ever since that moment, FC Elektrowozniak have just grown and grown and grown with confidence. And are marching on here to what will be a vital win and put them through to the knockout stage. But as we know, in mini football, it is never over until it's over. But this is going to be some pressure now for Bandoleros to defend, but they've done well. Just looks such an intimidating side, the Ukrainian side. Have so much presence all around the pitch. But that ball hasn't gone off on the far side. Now off for a goal kick. And it looks like FC Elektrowozniak just have the perfect balance of strength, speed and technical ability in every aspect of one of their positions and players. So strong, and they will obviously be disappointed that they conceded so early on in this game. But you have to take the positives and say they have responded absolutely fantastically. And look how they try and play out the back here. That's great play again. And Pierzak's in the middle if he can receive the ball. But it's driven across goal and forces a save. So patient play, and when they get the space to run into the side in red, they are simply frightening and are definitely a team to watch in this Eurocup. if you can score as it stands 10 goals in 2 games, you're definitely going to be a team to watch, and they may look to add an 11th goal to that tally. But not this time. And Bandoleros just need to keep going, because they're only 2 goals down, and a goal for them would change everything. And they have been in positions, they have been in some promising positions. Brunei's had a few good opportunities to level the game, and they're coming forward again now, but just that final moment, the touch was a little bit loose, and it was a nice run on the near side, but again the pass just couldn't quite be played in time. Pierzak is replaced. Drzinski is on. So too Brunei is back on for Bandoleros. Well defended again. And that's nice footwork. They just get out of these tight situations, but Bandalos have won the ball back well, and the decision will be a throw-in for Elektrowozniak. So the final 9 minutes in this half, and they're coming forward again, the Ukrainian side, but that's nice defending. So can Brunei bring the Greek side forward? He can't. Again intercepted by Staros. Jakub Staros has the ball at his feet. Drzinski. Staros. And back to the goalkeeper. Staros. Out wide again, and they make the substitution. Kilak is back on. And that's nice play from the goalkeeper. And look at this now with the players they have forward, the Ukrainian side. Bandalos players just struggling to get back, and they may be punished for it. They won't be this time, and it will be a throw-in for Elektrowozniak. And they are just almost borderline in second gear now. Have to stay concentrated, but battling in every sense, and that again is fine defensive work. And they're coming forward now with a 3v1 situation. Would it go to the back post? It was attempted to. Stapolos does well, but there is frustration for Bandalos now. Clip forward is cleared. Set back. Will it be finished? It will! Brilliant football by Elektrowozniak, and finished brilliantly by Karol Bienas. And this is simply what a team with so much confidence does. They punish you in every aspect. Forward come the Ukrainian side again to add a fifth. Thrown across the box. Cleared away. But again it breaks down for Bandalos. 5 minutes to go. Bienas will take his time, just force the pressure, because Bandalos will need a goal in the next few minutes, you feel, for any chance to get back into this game. But that's fantastic football again. That ball just doesn't quite find the back post, and they go forward now, Bandalos, towards Brunei, but it's just disciplined fantastic defending. Clip forward again, and they're in. That's going to be a goal. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And Kamil Moldawski has scored a second goal.
Goal for Elektrowozniak Sharpantsi.
And that's as good as it's going to get. FC Elektrowozniak have scored 5. Bandalos looking for the immediate. They were looking for the immediate response there, but couldn't quite be found, and it has just turned into a little bit of a nightmare for the Greek side. So strong, Elektrowozniak. They are so strong. Now 3 minutes left of what has been a fine display and a brilliant turnaround by the Ukrainian side. As mentioned, if viewers are just joining, we're in a little bit of bother when they went 1-0 down in the first minute of this game, but have since turned it around fantastically, and they're driving forward again to add a sixth, and they may have a sixth. They do have a sixth. Kilak is on the score sheet.
6th goal for Elektrowozniak Sharpantsi.
And he has scored 2, and FC Elektrowozniak have scored 6. What a performance. And if they score another one here, they would have gone back-to-back games with scoring 7 goals, but it's only 6 at the moment. And that runs through, and they just look like they want to keep scoring here. They want to make a statement, and they're finding it all too easy again. They're coming forward again for the 6th. Off the post. Pierzak has the ball, flicks it back, but that's challenged well. And there's a problem there, and Bandoleros are coming forward. They don't need to stop the play because it wasn't a foul. That's going to go to the back post and out for a corner, so Kielak is off. He scored 2, had a little bit of an ankle problem there, so he is replaced. What a brilliant opening game here on pitch 2. 7 goals in the game, 6 for Elektrowozniak. And would they fancy a 7th? Pierzak driving forward, so strong but not fouled. And the throw-in goes in, the decision of the Greek side, who will simply have to recoup. They'll have to get back together and have a little conversation about this, because clearly they're facing a side that is extremely strong. But they won't want to let their heads drop, because simply they need to go and win their final game of the group if they want to progress. Shot from distance forces a save. E.M.F provided a fantastic assist for the 6th goal. So starting in a defensive position, but if you switch off for a moment, the number 6 will just drift into an attacking position and punish you emphatically. And that throw is given in the favour of Bandalos. So the final moments now here on pitch 2. And Bandalos looking for a consolation. Toe poke effort forces a magnificent save by Głodzic. And it is a corner. Fingertip save to keep it 6-1. So that is the full-time whistle. Haven't actually been heard yet, but it is. It's over now on pitch 2. and it was nicely balanced going into the second half, but simply class has been shown here by FC Elektrowozniak. 7 in their first game, 6 in their second game. What a performance from the side from Ukraine. There's more action coming up next at 10 o'clock local time, so 15 minutes for the next game. But it's finished here on pitch 2. FC Bandoleros 1, FC Elektrowozniak 6.
Good win for your team, Elektrowozniak, here with Karo. How are you feeling after this 6 goal, I think?
Yes, it's very fantastic, our match. We play very well, everything is good here. I'm so proud of our team.
This is good. What is your goal for the team in this tournament? What do you expect? This is second win for your team.
Yes, it's our second win. The next match we will play in the next few hours. We score a lot of goals in these 2 matches. It's good information for us because we don't have the problem to score a lot of goals. Something what is good now, we don't lose the goals, and it's the best information for us.
Okay, what about the next phase of the tournament?
Next phase, what I think about it?
What you think, yes, where you can go in this tournament?
Our one goal what we want to achieve in this tournament it's the final and win this final.
Okay, this is very good. Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It was good?
Yes, perfect. Very good. Thank you.
Use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, get it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, pay it, hurt it, flip it, write it, drop it, sit and zip it, lock it, fill it, code it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it, surf it, scroll it, throws it, click it, cross it, drag it, click it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, get it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, hurt it, flip it, drag it, drop it,
Next matches on pitch 1, Sayana against Arsenal Yashi. On pitch 2, FC Kent against Temp Shepetivka.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to Angel Janko, the former Uzhorod Razgrad star.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Welcome back everybody to the stream here on E.M.F's YouTube channel for the E.M.F Eurocup morning action. And we had a fantastic high scoring game in the previous match, but that is history now, and our focus turns to FC Kent from England and FC Temp from Ukraine. Two teams that had a tricky start to proceedings, both without a win, but FC Temp did draw, so they have 1 point for FC Kent. They lost 6-1, so they will need to turn things around here. With kickoff on the way extremely shortly. Don't go anywhere on the E.M.F YouTube channel stream.
Me gustas tú, me gusta viajar, me gustas tú, me gustan los aviones, me gustas tú.
A win is required for both of these teams. The action always starts to heat up in the round 2 section of the group stage, because if, like for these two teams, couldn't get all 3 points in their opening game, simply they have to find it now. And for FC Kent, it is even more important because they were dismantled 6-1 to the Romanian side called Arsenal. And they are playing on pitch 1, where Ben McCarthy has you covered. So FC Kent were dismantled 6-1 in their opening game. So simply now, if they lose, their tournament is over. But there is still hope for FC Temp from Ukraine, because we've seen throughout this tournament that 1 point going into the final game is not the end of the world, especially if you can win your final game. But if they win now, they'll be in such a brilliant position on 4 points, and most likely will be through, because Sofia are playing Arsenal on pitch 1, and if Arsenal can replicate anything they produced yesterday and win, that will put them on 6 points. If FC Temp win, that will put them on 4 points. So Siena could catch them, but will need most likely a pretty significant goal difference, depending on if FC Temp win and how much they win. But we're talking if, buts and maybes. But what is an absolute is this game on pitch 2 has begun. And FC Kent looking to come forward in almost their Barcelona type kit, and they nearly struck immediately. And I think they've taken some inspiration from the Barcelona kit with what looks like the Spotify sponsor on the front. I'm not sure if they're actually sponsored by Spotify, but they've definitely taken some inspiration from the Spanish side's kit. FC Temp in black and white, and now they're coming forward, and will they strike this time? No. So both teams have had immediate starts, and well, we hope that it will continue like this, because if it does, we're in for all action here on pitch 2. And a new goalkeeper Well, Zach Hockey is in goal for FC Kent. Out wide here is Blackwood. Nice turn in the midfield area. But it just breaks down for Kostanin, and forward come the Ukrainian side to punish, forces a save, cut back again and smashed over the bar. Pavlo Markiv couldn't dispatch. And a good early save for Zach Hockley in the goal for Kent. Kirk Herbert. They're just waiting now for the referee to have a conversation. Once again, the substitutes need to have bibs on at all times, because the game will be stopped if that, and that is what the referee is saying here, that the bib has to be on at all times. And that brief stoppage is over. And Kent looking to come forward, and that's a free kick. It's a foul on that far side. Playing forward out wide now. It was Blackwood who was fouled on, or was not. It was actually given him laying on the ball. So indirect free kick. Well, it was going to be a foul on the number 11, but not to be. And now for the Ukrainian side come forward. But that's nice defending. And now a quick turnover. So look at this back and forth action to start this match. Interesting for the Ukrainian side, FC Temp. Number 9, Dennis Blank. Viewers may have heard that name in the last week because he played for FC Laussi in the Champions League. So he's been representing both of the Ukrainian sides in the Champions League and the Eurocup. Dennis Blank received a medal as FC Laussi reached the semi-final. And he'll be hoping to guide his side to a Eurocup, and that's a nice volley attempt by Ilya Patolovsky. So some early signs for both teams to have confidence with. And the referee just saying again here, and this is the etiquette of the E.M.F Eurocup and Minifootball, that just in front of me there is a substitution area of which players have to pass the bib and enter and exit the field from. So Blackwood fouls on that far side. Again, the referee just making it clear that you're going to play when the whistle is blown, as Palaska has to retake that free kick. And here's Blank on the ball, who was fantastic for FC Laussi, and he's coming forward again here and is fouled. So we know the threats that the number 9 has, and he in fact was captain for FC Laussi in the Champions League. So a massive plus for FC Temp to have him stay in Sofia following the conclusion of the Champions League. And Blank will stand over the free kick now. So a good opportunity here, and that doesn't look like at the moment a pretty stern wall, but they're looking to be a little bit more organised, Kent, because Blank has the quality to punish. Sets back. Good block by Sayo Blackwood, and might be cleared away here. Kent looking to come forward. That's nice football now. Now they're coming forward. Is it going to run through? No, picked up well. And they're driving forward here, the Ukrainian side. Will it be cut back? Nice defending. Goal's gone in over on pitch 1. And a goal might be on the way here on pitch 2. Driving through corner 1. So FC Temp now starting to build some momentum. Vivian Hasbrook to take the corner, and the referee again just, moving the ball in the slightest way possible. I'm not sure it would have had that much of an advantage from where it was before, but the corner is going to be taken. The player free on the edge of the box. Markiv just headers wide, so It's been a slow start on pitch 2 between these two teams. It ignited within the first 15 seconds, both teams having chances. But since then, FC Temp will be happy with how they've started. Just showing the more promising signs of creating something. But that means nothing because that ball is cleared and could actually hit Ben over on the far side on the commentary area. I'm sure he's been reporting that as that ball flew over his head. And for us commentators, it is kind of a threat actually in the position we're sat in. I was struck with a football in one of the E.M.F Women's Champions League games last week as FC Kent looking to come forward and punish. It was a nice turn and again launched forward towards blank, but that's nice from Zach Hockley. Sayo Blackwood steps away well, plays it out wide. Torozoki, his cross is blocked. So now they've got to get back here, Kent, because FC Temp are running forward. Good battle on that far side. Swivelling shot collected calmly by Zach Hockley. He launches forward. And they recycle well. And now Blank has the ball. Pavlo Markiev. Back to Blank. Mumro. Markiev. Just skips away from his man. And driving forward and finishing brilliantly. Pavlo Markiev has fired FC Temp into a 1-goal lead. And that is always the threat when you dive in on the challenges, and players of that quality can punish you emphatically. Now, nothing that Zach Hockley could do for that goal, but he has the ball at his feet now, looking to get FC Kent going, looking to get them back in this game, because at the moment it's a bit of a crisis point for the side from England. They know that they need at least a draw to have any hope of progressing to the knockout phase. And they have a free kick. Anton Shitaru standing over. And Jataru will take. And struck. Forces a fantastic save. Threatening moment for FC Temp there, and so too it continues, because Kent have a throw in an attacking position, but Ukrainian side looking to just snatch the ball. Nice football on that far side. This is good from Kent. Temp's pressure is intense and Blank is there to clean up. Force long now. That Cocky will have to control that ball, and does. Plays a nice ball in midfield to Konstantin, who's driving forward, but his pass is limp. Timorin is coming forward and he's done well, and he may finish it off. Hockley saves. Can it be finished off the crossbar? Will it finally go in? Hockley does well again. Sayo Blackwood running forward. Out wide now. Shot from distance is blocked. And the throw in for FC Temp, and that was just pure pandemonium. Zach Hockley with some fine interventions to keep his side in this game. Blank. Out wide again. Plaska forwards. This is nice from the Ukrainian side, and they've got places to go into now. Cut back, well defended. Played forward now for Kent to attack. That was a nice nutmeg, but well cleaned up again by Mumro. And Blank is driving forward again. Just forced backwards. But yet they always come forward. Sayo Blackwood blocks well. And what's the decision going to be? I mean, I'm not sure where he could have actually put his hands there. That was surely in a natural position. But he has been penalised here. Sayo Blackwood. And it's a free kick on the edge of the box. Very interesting. Just watching a replay now. I mean, his hand is right next to his arm, is right next to his body. But the free kick is given. And an opportunity now for FC Temp to double their lead. And actually, Sayo Blackwood probably given a yellow card for dissent. More, I'd be astonished if it was for that handball. But here we go now. Dennis Blank once again standing over this free kick. Interesting to see that the FC Kent wall is forced back in a position that gives Dennis Blank an opportunity to strike on goal here. Maybe a space on that left hand side for Blank. Blank looks to place the ball. Not much power in it, and it was cleared off the line. Now FC Temp making some substitutions. Kent look to play the ball out the back, but it's poor again, and it's just turned over in a dangerous position. Blank. Markiv. It's good to see Dennis Blank out here, considering that in the semi-final he was a little bit under the weather, as this could be an opportunity, but Zach Cowley does well. As I was about to say, the number 9 for FC Temp was under the weather, feeling a little bit unwell in their semi-final that he played for FC Lausea 3 or 4 days ago. So he is deemed well enough, not only was not to finish the tournament, but actually to play a whole another tournament. And this is now trouble here for Kent, but it wasn't turned over. And those moments need to be punished, because a 1-goal advantage in the Eurocup is just simply not enough. Manelavsky. Blank. Markiv. Dennis Blank again. Patient play by FC Temp. Looking for the nutmeg though, and they've won the ball back here, this side from England, but again have immediately lost it. And now this will look to be punished. Will it be? That's a nice cutback. Well defended. Cleared forward, but not far away. Nice volley. Just past the post by Pavlo Markiv. Again, they look to go direct, but it breaks down for FC Kent. And now come forward Temp. Ball out to the far side. Cut in. Shot deflected and cleared. And still on this near side. Still on. It was going to roll off, but stayed on the pitch. So we keep on going here as we approach half time. 5 minutes to go now. Dennis Blank cuts in well, drops the shoulder. Will he shoot? He will. Forces a save from Zach Cockley, who has to clear the ball now, and does. Again, just no outlet for the side from England. Blank has space again and sets the ball and forces another save from Zach Cockley. Konstantin looking to come forward for FC Kent. Kirk Herbert plays the ball up to Sire Blackwood, who just gets the ball trapped under his feet. And now Blank has the ball again. Nice ball inside, may receive it back and does. Just dictating the play at the moment. Dennis Blank. Everything seems to be going through him for FC Temp, and he's got the ball again in the midfield area, just skips away nicely. This looks like a promising position because Blank is in, but that's well saved. Set back out, edge of the box, shot well blocked. And that's going to be a foul. Pablo Markiv fouls in his own half and immediately replaced here by Yevin Plaska. Again, nice football, and this might be 2-0, and is. Ivan Kasparuk gives a second goal for FC Temp, and it is nothing short of what they have deserved here in this match. And it's exactly what the Ukrainian side needed in regards to what is going on in the group. And for FC Kent, they're just looking like they are struggling here. Struggling to keep up with the intensity being produced by the Ukrainian side. But yet, they will still try. They will still try for something. Konstantin puts the ball forward towards Sire Blackwood, who just throws his arm up in the air as if to say, we are in a bit of trouble here. And we're struggling, and if they continue in this manner, they may find themselves further goals behind here. And that's going to be a corner for Kent, to be taken by Christian Torazuku. Ball inside and away. Most definitely took a touch of an FC Temp player, so Kent will restart things. Back all the way to Zach Hockley. Christian Torazuku out wide. Nice ball. Again, it's cut out, and forward come the Ukrainian side. 3v1 situation, will surely be punished, and is. For a third goal, Ilya Patazlovsky has given the Ukrainian side a 3-goal advantage, and they are cruising to this win, and FC Kent just don't know what to do. They are running out of ideas. They look like they have run out of ideas, and the Ukrainian side are in dreamland. And just how quickly they turn over possession and come forward. It's really, really good from the Ukrainian side, but unfortunately it just seems to be that FC Kent just do not have the energy required to get back in the transition, and it leaves them completely exposed. And again, they're going to try and play out the back here, but the Ukrainian side putting so much pressure, and that's going to be a foul by Sire Blackwood. Just some words from Yevin Peleska. And that is it for the first half here on pitch 2. And what a fantastic first half performance from FC Temp. The Ukrainian side have absolutely dominated the first half, but FC Kent will hope that they can turn it around in the second half. Half time here on pitch 2. FC Kent 0, FC Temp 3.
Half time on pitch 2.
Halftime on pitch 1, Sayana 1, Arsenal Yashi 1. Now is the time to special thanks to our partners Sport Toto and also Erima.
Me gustan los aviones, me gustas tú. Me gusta viajar, me gustas tú. Me gustan los aviones, me gustas tú. Me gusta viajar, me gustas tú. Me gusta la mañana, me gustas tú. Me gusta el viento, me gustas tú. Me gusta soñar, me gustas tú. Me gusta la mar, me gustas tú. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais pas. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais plus.
Welcome back, everybody. FC Temp in cruise control here on pitch 2. FC Kent, so much frustration, I could hear it whilst you were seeing replays. The bench is in a state of a little bit of argument because they're arguing over the disappointments that they've had mostly in this tournament, especially in this game, because they had a chance in the first 15 seconds, but apart from that, not much. And FC Temp have been very good, very, very good since they opened the scoring and are 3-0 up to start this second half. And wait to see if they go and try and add a nice bit to their goal difference. It might be vital. It actually might be vital for them to add a significant goal difference, considering they're now on 4 points. And I know it's a draw at the moment on pitch 1-1 at half time, so the result could be good, but they want to take advantage as much as possible. And here's Blank on the ball to help them do that. Ball out wide in a position now. And that's nice footwork, but well defended. Marcel Tomanai done a nice turn, but he was well challenged. Clip forwards, defended well again, and now there's an opportunity for FC Temp, and the ball attempted to be played to the back post and just smashed forward by Konstantin. Out wide again. Cashbrook shoots, and he has got a second, and FC Temp have got a fourth. Ivan Cashbrook rifles the ball into the back of the net, and it's just got a little bit worse for the English side. Kent's looking for something to cheer about, but again it breaks down. Blank collects and recycles well. And this will be a massive confidence boost for FC Temp. Not only where it puts them in the league position, but going forward. And that is a foul. Another goal has gone in.
Goal for Arsenal, Yashi on pitch 1.
Looks like Arsenal have scored. So we await for confirmation on what that scoreline is. I think it's 2-1 now. It is. So ACS Arsenal are 2-1 up. And Kent coming forward now to get a goal. And was he brought down there, the striker? No, not in accordance to the referee's opinion. And forward come FC Temp now. Nice footwork. Back to Dennis Blank, who skips away well. Driving forward, cutting the ball in. No, was not a fifth. Mandanchevsky at the back post, who couldn't divert the ball into the goal. And that ball was definitely rolling by Zach Hockley, so we have to retake this goal kick. Christian Torozaku back to Hockley. Again miscontrolled by Konstantin. Palaska. Nice ball infield, just doesn't quite find one of the attackers, but Dennis Blank has the ball again and he's driving forward and crossing and in. So Dennis Blank crossed the ball in. Whether his shot was on target, we don't know, but it has ended up in the goal. And now a fifth goal for FC Temp. And the side from England, it's just too much for them to handle at the moment. And not much celebration as well by the Ukrainian side. But they have scored 5. And again, looking to add to what could be a priceless goal difference factor for them. Thrown forwards. Cleared away well. And we mentioned the goal difference because obviously Sayana Sofia do play. They will play FC Kent, so if they can get a result there, then they will also be on 4 points. And of course FC Temp have to play Arsenal, so that won't be an easy game for them. So it could be a situation in Group A where both Sayana Sofia, this is not guaranteed of course, but both Sayana Sofia and FC Temp are both on 4 points. So having this 5-goal cushion goal difference is a massive factor, and maybe that's why they keep coming forward here. Maybe to add to that again and add a 6th, and they have, and it's a hat-trick for Ivan Kashbruk, and that is now a 6th goal for FC Temp. And it's just got a little bit flat now on pitch 2. And what a fantastic, brilliant performance from the Ukrainian side. And a throw in now for FC Kent. Thrown in, headed away. And that's going to run off for a Kent throw. And Sayo Blackwood is back on for Kent, and he really showcased his frustrations at half-time with the team, which is understandable because his side have really struggled, not only in this game but this tournament, and it will be a learning phase for them. It just showcases the quality in the Eurocup and how teams can just come forward and punish you at every moment. And they're looking to add another goal here, FC Temp, but not this time. That's nicely defended. And again, the Ukrainian side so disciplined, they don't have to throw so many players forward, so it just leaves them in a nice comfortable position. Sayo Blackwood on the ball, sets back, again it breaks down, and now Ukrainian side coming forward again, and that's going to be a foul given away by Denis Konstantin, and played quickly out to Zalowski. We approach the halfway point of this second half, and FC Temp just controlling every aspect of the game. And you can see that through the scoreline. So comfortable. Dmitro Sistkuk. Clip forward again, but that will roll through to Zach Cockley. Out now to Denis Konstantin. Driving forward. Nice bit of skill from the number 7, but Blank is now back on for FC Temp. And a little bit of a mistake. Good pressure that by Kirk Herbert and Sayo Blackwood for FC Kent. Konstantin looking to get the volley off. Dennis Blank. Nice ball in the midfield area now, and they're coming forward here again, driving forward and finishing. Pavlo Markiv adds a 7th goal for FC Temp.
Goal for Temp on pitch 2.
And this is exactly what FC Temp would have wanted. (7-0) here on pitch 2. Plenty of goals, and really a standout performance from the Ukrainian side. And they may have an 8th. They may have an 8th because FC Kent have near enough given up. And it is an 8th goal for FC Temp. And Marcel Tamian has now got a goal. So it is 8-0 on pitch 2. And it was a mistake by Zach Cockley. FC Kent now on the ball, and you can see it now, so much frustration in this side because they've been torn apart here, but they're still coming forward, and that is a good opportunity for Denis Konstantin. I think that just showcases the struggles they've had in this match. Again, see Kent trying to come forward. So Blackwood in a nice position there. So they're still trying, the English side. Thrown in, and a volley attempted. Forward come Ukrainian side again. Nice defending by Sayo Blackwood on that far side. So now an opportunity to come forward for the English side, but again it breaks down, and there's just a little bit of a problem now because FC Temp are coming forward again, but that's actually quite a loose pass. Erdenchevsky probably should have done better, and it's difficult to be negative towards the Ukrainian side considering they are winning this game 8-0, but they also have taken their foot off the gas, which is understandable. But if they've scored 8, then they might as well score 9, and they might do here. Blank has the ball, lays the ball off, and scores a 9th. Yevin Palaska, the captain, and it is now 9-0 FC Temp. And still with around 7 minutes left of play, we haven't seen a game where one team has scored 10 goals in any tournament here in Sofia as of yet. With how this one's going, I wouldn't be surprised. The ball is going to be forced back to Hockley here. And they look to play through the middle again, but it breaks down. And FC Temp are coming forward again. Out wide now. Cutting in. And in. And in for a 10th goal for FC Temp. And an own goal by Konstantin. And it's now 10-0 to FC Temp. For the first time, I believe, in any of the tournaments here in Sofia, a team has scored 10 goals in one game. It's been absolutely ruthless, and they're still coming forward. And that's actually nice from Zach Hockley, but he's lost the ball now, and it's 11. It is 11-0 to FC Temp. And finished by Ilya Patolowski. Unbelievable here on pitch 2. So many goals, it's quite extraordinary. And for FC Temp, in terms of, this is dreamland for their goal difference. And they've won a free kick. And now they're coming forward again, maybe to add a 12th. They're in behind. Good save by Zach Hockley. Thrown in again. This time not finished, but it's actually a foul throw, so not great play from FC Temp there, which is not something I have had to say a lot of times in this game. They have been simply devastating. And it looks like the heads have simply dropped for FC Kent. They have an opportunity now to come forward to potentially get a goal. Driving forward, again forced wide, and it breaks down. Please stay with us for the rest of the day of this E.M.F Eurocup. Plenty of action that goes all the way to midnight tonight here in Sofia, as this could be a 12th goal for FC Temp. No foul is given. And a bit of a problem for Marcel Tamian, who's just gone down. So it looks like a throw-in for FC Temp. But as I was just saying there, plenty of action coming up straight away here and throughout the day. 11 o'clock kickoff, I believe, is the last game for this day 2 of the Eurocup action in Sofia. And as you can see, this tournament provides plenty of goals. And it could be 12. It could be 12. It's not. Unbelievably, it's not. And they've actually missed something quite incredibly there, FC Temp. They won't really mind, considering how far they're up in this game, but they probably should have just scored. And they might do now, because it's a 3v1. And Dennis Blank's on the ball. And he's going to play the ball across, and it is 12. It is 12-0 FC Temp. With 2 minutes to go, the Ukrainian side are 12-0 up. And it will surely be the highest and biggest win of the tournament. And they just keep looking to add to their advantage. They are not worried at all, the Ukrainian side, about the fact this game is well and truly over. They just want to keep scoring. And Dennis Blank wants to keep scoring. And he's fired the ball off the post. But now, an opportunity for FC Kent. And that's going to be a foul by Yevim Poleska. So a free kick for FC Kent. And the strike is well over the bar.
Go for
And that's
Arsenal
nearly
Yashi.
lost there by Zach Cockley, who's coming forward now. And that's lost, and it's going to be 13. It is. 13-0 for FC Temp. And finished off again by Ivan Kaspruk, who has a fourth goal for himself. And FC Temp with a 13th goal. Pressure on Hockley again, but he finds a pass. And towards Sire Blackwood now, who's looking to turn. Lays the ball off. Forces a save. And that is it. That is it on pitch 2. And
Of the game
quite
on
simply,
pitch
that is extraordinary action on
two, FC Kent
pitch 2.
with
Because
11.
it is by far the highest scoring
Now
game
it's time
for a single team in the tournament, and maybe and most definitely will not be topped, in my opinion,
Please
because it's
collect your
finished
bottle,
here on pitch 2.
because that's
FC Kent
don't
0,
flex.
FC Temp 13. Please stay with us for more action to follow on pitch 2 and on pitch 1 in this E.M.F Eurocup.
Okay, you're ready. We are here with Dennis from FC Temp. Your team scored 11 goals, I think.
No, 13. 30 goals.
30. This is good.
Good result for us.
Yes.
We need to score more goals, but if we lose Romanian team, we go to
Next level.
next level and play. It's a good result for us.
Very good. How you would describe your team performance?
Describe, not understand.
Describe to how every player from your team do in this match.
We have a tactics before the game. We speak, and every player knows we need only result and score the more goals. It's okay for us.
What can we expect from your team in the tournament?
We want to go to final and win this tournament, but this have more good team, and we want, but we do.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, Denis. Our gratitude goes for our general sponsor and partner Przodkowo and to E.M.F, the official match ball provider. Next matches from 11 o'clock is Raikomer Sofia against Zeldexon Martin and Qarabag Tallinn against Karpati.
Pil sama ja. Plný klub, Mercedes, máme benzín, máme gas, robím love, robím cash. Plný klub, Mercedes, máme benzín, máme gas, robím love, robím cash. Všetko legit, není stres. Plný klub, Mercedes, máme benzín, máme gas, robím love, robím cash. Všetko legit, není stres. Bariéry zničil, prešiel cez. Hladný je každý môj pes. After party, hotel, sex. Milujem a ty to vieš. Mal som ju ja, mal ju pil. Nejsú love, není deal. Je úplne jedno, jak som žil. Jebať slávu, daj mi mil.
Mercedes S za 10 dadlo. Vedia, že som najviac hot. Košice, Praha, Monako. Naše hymny spieva blok. Beniky, beniky, kliky B. Reperi plačú, mami ne. Beniky, beniky, kliky B.
Čo ťa čaká, to ťa neminie.
Všade, kde som, dáva na mňa pozor gad. Devčatá mi píšu, že chcú pošou so mnou spať. Chlapci mi píšu, že chcú sa na mňa podobať. Cítim sa jak Fico po voľbách. Takto sa to robí do pse matere. Nepočúvaj nás, mama sa na sere. Máme plné vačky, oni haliere. Ďalší plný klub mi klope na dvere.
Plný klub, Mercedes S, máme benzín, máme gas, robím love, robím cash, všetko legit, není stres, plný klub, Mercedes S, máme benzín, máme gas, robím love, robím cash, všetko legit, není stres.
Som synonymus slova sold out, všetci ma čekujú jak vyjebaná sonda. Diamantov, veď ma poznáš, to čo som urobil pre rap je to zoznám. Milionár z chatrče, bol som socka, teraz to tu vlastním, go, vodka. Na tvojou postelou vysí moja fotka, vďaka ľuďom, jak si ty sa na moju show nedá dostať. Vďaka talentu vlastním byty a domy, nedávno som investoval love do budovy. Obrazy, diamanty a drahé kovy, love tečú na môj účet, je na ňom pohyb. Král repu, ale furt ulice jak Onyx. Zhodil som zo sedla tých, čo boli na koni. Nevieš to prekusnúť, vyfajči mi nohy. Mohlo to byť inak, keby si nebola komí.
Plný klub, Mercedes S, máme benzín, máme gas, robím love, robím cash, všetko legit, není stres. Plný klub, Mercedes S, máme benzín, máme gas, robím love, robím cash, všetko legit, není stres.
anthem plays. The teams walk out onto the pitch, led up by referees Eric Schladek and Alan Serdarevich. The two teams on your left in their black strip, FC Qarabag Tallinn of Estonia. Despite Qarabag being a city in the country of Azerbaijan, the flag of Azerbaijan is being sported on the back of their collar as well. For them, a goal each for Danil Tinitsky, captain Yuri Dimitrenko and Alexander Vitoroshin. In their first game, losing 4-3 and sitting joint bottom of the table after that loss to Zeldegson Martin, who are playing on pitch 1. And for the team in the white kit, red numbers, FC Karpaty of Ukraine. A much smaller squad for them, as FC Qarabag have maxed out their numbers. The most amount of players as they can possibly bring to this tournament, whereas FC Karpaty slightly below average. A very young keeper is the number 1, only 2 months older than myself. He was born in 2008, 14th of January. Certainly the youngest player I've seen on my team sheet so far. But with youth comes energy and pace, and for a keeper certainly agility, able to drop down in these smaller goals, get to the floor and get to the lower driven shots as quickly as possible. And it looks like he will be the keeper that starts the game. There is a second choice, Serhi Naumet. He takes to the bench and allows the young keeper to start in this one. For Karpaty, they are also joint bottom with their competitors today after they lost to Raikkomer Sofia 1-0. In their opener. Both teams yet to have any experience in these sorts of tournaments before. And of course FC Karpaty yet to score. And Qarabag now with the ball, as I say, sporting the flag of Azerbaijan on the back of their collar, where the World Cup in May was held. But Karpaty will counter, ball forward, not met by any of his teammates though. Slightly lacklustre there from Ratsin, number 11. And it's the battle of the young keepers, as FC Qarabag's man in between the sticks, born in March 2007, so an 18 and a 17-year-old keeper for both of the teams. footwork there in the centre of the pitch from Veliev. Eventually loses the ball, and Karpaty have it once again. He picks it up once again and just decides to recycle it back to his back line. Tenitsky, one of 3 goal scorers, joint on 1. As I say, ball given away at the back. Here's an opportunity for Karpaty, 1-on-1 with the keeper. Good save. And the follow-up shot from Babic goes wide. Good opportunity for Karpaty early on. Testing Tikhonov in the Qarabag goal as he now looks to restart play. Slightly more advanced than some of the other keepers we've seen so far in this tournament. Nice little ball roll and turn by Qarabag. Gross lays it out to the left-hand side. The shot came in. It's rebounding. Now falls to Qarabag's man's feet before it is lumped clear. Good play from Daniel Gross on this near side as he picks it up once again. Now out to Veliev. And a fresh 5 for FC Qarabag. Straight swap of all of the outfield players. Something you see with some teams as they elect to bring on a team who work well together all at once, and some teams elect to just bring 1 or 2 on at a time. Saw it a lot, especially with the Montenegro national team and Azerbaijan national team in May at the World Cup in Baku. He is utilised by FC Qarabag. Nice back heel, finds his teammate in space, lets off the shot. Matched by Ivanahi in the Karpaty goal. Will be a corner for FC Qarabag on the far side. Viitorul takes it short, blazed over the bar by Artur Dolinin. So a big early chance for Karpaty to get their noses in front, but similarly a couple for Qarabag, maybe not of the same quality, certainly the better quantity. You can decide which one's better. Still early doors though, and Qarabag patient on the ball. So now moves forward, the space in the centre, which he now drives into. Viitorul goes down on the contact, now picks it up. Does Alexander Viitorul, gets his shot in. Cleared by Chorba. Bit scrappy there, so he couldn't quite get hold of the second ball either side. But eventually Viitorul does, as he has here. It's a good save by the keeper. But in the process, Karpaty have committed a foul. I believe it is inside the box. Therefore, it is a penalty for FC Qarabag. Big opportunity to get themselves in front is Alexander Viitorul, who places the ball, scored in the first game despite their loss. Can he double his goal tally for the tournament as the referees just having a conversation with each other? And the referee making sure it's on the spot, and Viitorul wants that to be on his own terms. Still some conversations going on between the referees. I think we are ready to take it now. 17-year-old goalkeeper, what can he do here? Can't stop it. Viitorul doubles his goal tally. 2 for him so far, and a big goal for Qarabag. As I say, both of these teams going into this tie, bottom of the group. And a win would do a world of favours, and really both of these would like to win their next 2 games. As now it comes in, and Karpati immediately get back level. One all.
Go for Karpati.
Slightly bobbly at the back there, came off a few bodies before it eventually found itself in the back of the net. And Qarabag let their guard down. And allow Karpati to get themselves back in front. Now they will just hold on to the ball and look to play out of the back. Was a silly challenge from behind that gave Qarabag the penalty in which they scored from. But an instant reply draws the game back level. Such a high stakes match for these 2 teams. As I say, both teams needing a win, desperately wanting a win if they want a chance of qualifying for the knockout rounds of this year's Eurocup. Referee says that rolled out of play. Dzhulyunitsa couldn't keep that one in. And now here's a chance for Karpati. Good save from Tikhonov. It will be a corner for Karpati. Good break there. Caught the Qarabag defenders sleeping. Is now they aren't sleeping there. Long clearance. Smart defending from Karpati. Sees it back to their goalkeeper, who looked to be under a bit of pressure. Able to play out of it with a direct ball. Can't find anyone. Does eventually bounce back to Karpati in the centre of the pitch, where they win a free kick. Mikhailo Janso goes down under contact, and the referee awards the free kick. A couple of changes before FC Karpati, as this looks to be a shot, blocked and cleared by Yuri Dimitrenko, the captain for Qarabag. Which now they move down the right hand side. Look to be a pass across the face of goal, well claimed by Ivan Ahi, the keeper for Karpati, as he now has to act as a sweeper to clean that one up. Eventually goes out of play. End to end, both teams having chances to double their lead. Done ever so well so far, both of them. Karpati losing out now, and there's a 4-man break for Qarabag, but he just loses out. Good defending in the end from Karpati. And there was a point where it was 4-on-1. And FC Qarabag were piling bodies forward. And now the shot comes in from the captain for Qarabag, Dimitrenko. Forced wide. Ivanahi was happy to watch that one sail past his goal. Good opportunity though, once again for Qarabag after that 4-man break. Have to be making the most of those opportunities when you're 4-on-1. And Karpati have a good opportunity here, and the captain puts it into the back of the net. Denis Chehil receives the ball across the face of goal.
For Karpati.
Composed as you like, puts it across the face of the keeper, into the side netting. Brilliant play from the captain as he exits the field of play and receives handshakes from all of the Karpaty bench. Strong effort from him. He's put his team back in the lead. 2-1 is the score. Janso finds the feet of his teammate, but just couldn't stay on his feet. And now Qarabag can break. Crosser gets his shot away. Wide of the mark once again. And Qarabag will have to be more clinical. Referee says free kick on this near side. Mikhailo Janso went down under contact. It's been clinical finishing from Karpaty. Something you need in this tournament, especially in the group stage. Not long to make your mark at times in these games. But here is Babic out to the right hand side. The shot comes in. Maybe looking for the run of Kuritsman. Not on the same wavelength, those two. Once again, good move.
Go for Zeo Dexon.
Final ball wasn't quite there. But FC Karpaty so far, 5 shots on target, 2 goals. It's not often you see numbers like that. Same with Brodios last night, who had, I think it was 5 shots on target and 4 goals. Very clinical were the Greek side. And Karpaty have been 2 so far, find themselves 1 goal up. And after scoring none in the first game, they've scored twice in the opening 15 minutes of this game. Good block from Vladimir Ratsin, who has to get involved once again. Corner for FC Qarabag. Comes back to the back line. Dubnoy is forced backwards. Viitorul, the man that scored the penalty for FC Qarabag not that long ago, which put his team 1 goal in the lead. They now find themselves needing another from that man. And he was there. And he's shouting at his teammates. Slight frustration being shown from the Estonian outfit. Unhappy with some of the movement, some of the misplaced passes, which are costing their team at the moment. And Kuritsman was being held back there. It will be a booking for the Qarabag defender. Was number 9 Miriev, who was just halting the run of the number 22 for Karpaty. So he looked to break one-on-one with the keeper after a ball over the top. Smart foul, one that was needed. A good opportunity here for FC Karpaty with this free kick. Is Artur Pleshka, who's standing over it, eventually leaves it for Kuritsman, the man who won it. Right-footed, goes for the shot, good save. Will be a Karpaty throw, not to the delight of the FC Qarabag players. Is eventually changed for an FC Qarabag throw. Crosser freed himself of his man and won the throw-in for his team. deep in the opposition half. It's dangerous. We've seen goals from this position so far this tournament, asking for another penalty. I'm not sure about that. Referees say no foul. And of course, Karpaty in no rush to get this game going once again. There will be a throw-in on this near side, deep in their own half. Now goes long. Another throw for Karpaty. Just holding the ball, delaying the play. Last time, says the referee. He was allowing his team to get back into position. And it's a good high press there from Karpaty. Forces a corner. Now it's their turn to pile on the pressure onto the Qarabag goal. Gretzman leaves it for Janso. Right-footed effort across the face of goal. Not troubling the man in between 6. Tikhonov. Alex Gross and Daniel Gross find themselves on the pitch. I'd assume that they're brothers. They look fairly similar. The number 70 and the number 99 for FC Qarabag. Karpaty almost win the ball back in the centre of the pitch. Daniel Gross is in space. Ball can't find him though. Now it comes down to the left hand side. Cut out, now finds Daniel Gross. Given away, Karpaty. Now win it back with Janso, who receives once again. Pass was slightly out of play. As Veliev gets the ball moving once again. Alex Gross looks for the second post, and maybe Daniel Tinitsky should have been there. Already scored 1 this tournament. Could have doubled that had his run come slightly earlier to that second post. It was a brilliant ball from Daniel Gross. Unfortunate, because now Alex Gross gets his shot in. And Ahi will reset for a goal kick which goes long, cut out by the Qarabag back line. The Karpaty now go long.
Against
Pushing it back, says the referee, and a Karpaty free kick. Final stages of this game, you would imagine. In the first half, of course. Babic stands over it. Goes for the shot. Saved by the keeper. And there is the half-time whistle. Karpaty find themselves 1 goal up after being 1 goal down.
Karpaty 2, Qarabag 1.
Penalty for Qarabag converted.
Special
an instant reply. And then a composed finish by the captain, Denis Chehil.
Official match ball provider.
Means they find themselves in front at the break. 2-1.
I ain't got no money. I ain't got no car to take you on a date. Don't you wish your girlfriend was wrong like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was fun like me? Don't you? Don't you? Fight the feeling. Fight the feeling. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. 'Cause if it ain't love, it just ain't enough to leave a happy home. Let's keep it friendly. Let's keep it friendly. You have to play fair. See, I don't care, but I know she ain't no wrong to share. Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend
The
was
teams
free
are ready
like
for
me?
the second half.
Don't you, baby? Don't you? Alright, sing. Don't you wish your girlfriend was wrong like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was fun like me? Don't you?
Teams take back out onto the pitch. FC Karpaty, as I said, in the closing stages of the first half. One goal the better. Good response from them after going one goal down.
Did you mean to phone me, or was it a mistake?
I was just listening to the Qarabag team talk. It was more of a team shout, to be honest. Players were berated, and you can understand as losing this game would certainly mean not great chances of getting to the knockout stages. But here comes Alex Gross, who finds himself on the floor. It will be a free kick for Karpaty, as there was just bodies flying around. And Alex Gross found himself in a good position, just couldn't keep himself on his feet though. And he keeps up the press, and the goalkeeper's made a small mistake there, does eventually recover and make the save. Almost an early goal there for Qarabag. Almost an early mistake for Karpaty. Referee says that's gone out of play. It will be a Karpaty throw inside their own half, which goes long. Almost finds the run of Mikhailo Janso. Another throw to be taken. Does find Janso this time. There's bodies in support. Can't find any of them though, as Qarabag come away with the ball. Good footwork to find the man in the middle. It's passed forward, eventually deflected back. And now Karpaty can move down the right hand side. Volodymyr Ratsin trying to take on his man one-on-one. Just couldn't get around him. Qarabag can restart with the ball. Referee is having the word with the goalkeeper for Qarabag. I think he claimed that Tinitsky was inside the box as Tikhonov was taking the goal kick, so it had to be retaken. Good spot from the referee. Gross. Over to Gross. Daniel to Alex. And it is now Alex who has it. Receives it back. Goes down under contact. No free kick, says the referee. Keeping up the pressure on Qarabag. Alex Gross gets a yard of space. Goes for the left-footed volley. Can't cut it across the goal though. Will be a goal kick for Karpaty. Now goes long, finds his man out on the right hand side, gets his shot off early, good save. Straight at him, had to get down low. Shot from Vitaly Lemon was driven into the hands of the number 75 and keeper for Qarabag. He goes long, looking for Janso. Does eventually find his feet. He gets round his man. There's an opportunity there. Bounce back to Lemon on the halfway line. And Veliev as well to hold on to that one for Qarabag, and now they can build an attack. Veliev is just behind him but takes a deflection on the way through, so it will be a throw-in. Three changes for Qarabag. Looking for fresh legs and a new way to penetrate this defence, and an immediate impact from Albert Prosa. Tests Ivanahi, but he matches the effort. Goes behind for a corner for Qarabag. It's taken and finds the feet of Arta Dolinin. His shot was wide and Viitorul applied the pressure. Two for him so far in the tournament. One in the opener, one in this game. Alexander Viitorul. But they might need more from him. If they want to get back into this game, back into the tournament. Still only one goal behind, so game isn't lost, of course. Dolinin receives once again. Just picking his head up, seeing where the movement is inside the box. As now the keeper comes forward, takes the shot. He's never going to travel the Karpati net. As now they go long from the goal kick and immediately give away the ball. Tikhonov lays it off. Dolinin, left-footed ball forward. Now finds the feet of Viitorul. A couple of deflections and bobbles. Can't make the most of it though. It will be a Karpati throw. Which goes long, cut out in the centre of the park. Now here's an opportunity for Prosa. Loses the ball. And Chorba can move forward now. Chalil, the captain, the man who got the second and put them in front, loses out. And Prosa across the face of goal. There's no one there to meet it. Does eventually find Viitorul. Good block. Still kept in play though by Qarabag. Goes down under contact. Does Timofeyev. And wins a throw-in for his team. Takes quickly. Looking for Dolinin at the far post. But now Karpati can counter. We've got three men forward. Strong challenge there by Podobno. He moves out to the right-hand side. And now the shot comes in. Another good save from Ivanahi.
Fantastic save for Karpati goalkeeper.
Corner is taken. Prosa. Another effort on goal. Another one that's blocked. Resilience from Karpati, the team of Ukraine. And is a fresh five. Coming on for Qarabag. Looking to make the most of these fresh legs. Dimitrenko, the captain, is now on the ball. Not wide, not too far wide of the mark was that shot. Definitely was troubling Ivanahi. Has gone wide though. Another good opportunity for Qarabag. Karpati looking to hold on to the ball as long as possible, but the press of Qarabag breaks that down, and now the shot comes in, another one, which is wide of the goal. This time, Kirill Shushtov can't find the back of the net. Desperately needing the goal here. FC Qarabag. And Shushtov picks it up once again. Another right-footed effort, another save from Ahi. And now Veliev goes down on the far side under contact from behind. Just snapping at the heels, Wolves. Kuretsman. Will be Qarabag free kick on the far side. I believe it is Yuri Dimitrenko, the man standing over it. And what can they do from this? Right-footed, two-man wall. Good save. Even Ahi has met all of the shots he's faced bar one, and that was from the penalty.
Second goal for
he might have another one to deal with here.
Jackson
Karpati
Martin.
do eventually deal with it well, and there is frustration from the Qarabag bench. Throw in, met by Karpati player, but it bounces back out to Dimitrenko, who goes down. Soft, a free kick. Another opportunity as we enter the last 10 or so minutes of this game. Goalless so far in the second half, as Karpati's resilience is shown. Qarabag unable to break them down so far. Now the shot comes in from the free kick. Veliev once again can't find the target. Under pressure was Ahi. Eventually does deal with it well, but sells his teammate out a little bit. Leads to a throw for Qarabag. Shushtov forced backwards. And Karpati just having to weather the storm. Good save once again by Ahi from another effort from Veliev. He's had plenty of opportunities to take this game. Level 4 Qarabag has number 77, Murad Veliev. Dimitrov now has the ball, another block from the Karpati back line, and no nonsense clearance. Veliev lays it off, receives once again, deeper position for him. He will look to move forward, gets the shot off from deep. And Chalil is there to clear after another save from Ahi. Changes now for Qarabag. Comes out to the captain, Dimitrov. Just has the ball stuck under his feet slightly. And 50-50 is almost won there by Vladimir Ratsin. Just can't get onto the end of it though. And Qarabag have the ball once again. Podobnoy now on the ball. Moves it forward. Nice slip from Prosa. Gets the ball across the face of goal. Once again cut out by Ahi. Solid from him. And another save. There is another one he has to make. That's a good double save, as his first one parried it into the path of Albert Prosa. And he then had to make a diving effort to take it away from his goal. Quality from the young man in between the sticks, the 17-year-old. He's had to make about 14 saves so far in this game. Qarabag having about, I'd say, nearer the 20 mark on target. Just Karpaty have had bodies on the line. And most importantly, they've had that man, the number 1, E.M.F, in between the sticks. Brilliant performance from him. The slight tangle of legs there. Free kick for Karpaty. Timofeyev, the man who committed the foul. Vitaly Lemon feeling the effects of it. In the opposition half, not too far in though. There is Chorba at the second post. Should they use him? That if it was blazed over though. From the captain, Chalil. Now they can move forward once again. Grossa forced backwards though. FC Qarabag now regaining the ball. Grossa well held by Ahi. There has been real resilience from the Karpaty back line, whether it be blocks, clearances, most importantly saves. Since the first goal, Qarabag haven't been able to double their tally, and they find themselves behind because of it. Karpaty with no real intent of playing quickly will take their time with this throw-in. They want to run down the clock for as long as they can. About 5 minutes remaining, and a win would be massive for Karpaty. A win would be massive for Qarabag too. Big game for both of these teams, as I say. Prosa finds himself a yard, left-footed. Wide again, claiming that there was a deflection on the way through. Notices the referee. Goal kick for Karpaty. I think things are becoming slightly desperate. More and more desperate for the team in black, as now Karpaty can move forward. Vitor clears the ball and immediately displays his frustration. There will be a corner for Karpaty. Movement in the box. Vitor is making that charge forward on the left-hand side. He's at the second post. Would he receive? He doesn't have to. He's found the back of the net. Albert Prosa levels the scoring.
Goal for Qarabag Tallinn.
Yeah, plenty of options. Looked to take it himself. Near post finish. Even Ahi finally lets up. 2-2. And game on for both of these teams, and Qarabag will have the momentum. Karpaty been sitting in their low block for so long, looking to allow Qarabag to come at them, and I'm sure now they won't. They want to get one of their own. 4 points may not be enough to qualify from their group, even if they win their second game. So both teams at the moment lie on 1 point and bottom of their group. 3 points would be so massive. As now the shot comes in, it's almost another Timofeyev from the free kick. Split save from Ivan Ahi. He's had such a good game so far. 17-year-old, the young keeper, giving a great account of himself. But he can't stop everything. He would have been able to easily stop that. Poor effort from Daniel Gross from the corner. And even Ahi now has himself a goal kick, which he decides to go direct with. Finds Ratsin, cut out though in the end by Qarabag. Koretsman moves forward. Ratsin loses the ball. Now Qarabag move forward. Can he release the shot? Timofeyev, he does. Blocked though. And Tanitsky now on the ball, left-footed. Now Karpati go long once again. Might not be a way back into the game for them. It's just a matter of if Qarabag can get another. Slightly physical there between the two men.
Go for
Budmax moves forward. Gross out to Prosa. He gets the shot in. Once again saved by Ivan Ahi. Will be a corner for Qarabag. Now the shot comes in. Timofeyev. Shot was matched by the number 1. And that throw in from Qarabag wasn't doing much. Karpati can't move it forward though. Tanitsky, left-footed effort, once again saved by Ivan Ahi. Throwing into the centre of the box, saved off the bar. Overhead kick. Point blank range. Albert Prosa almost got another to put his team in front. There is a chance. Ivan Ahi does well to cut it out.
To go for interview
off the referee, but it will be a Karpati throw. That throw-in came into the centre of the box and Albert Prosa was there. Looked to hit it on the overhead. Came off the hand of Ivan Ahi onto the bar. He was just rebounding in the box for a couple seconds after. Scrappy. But a 2-2 draw. Qarabag
final whistle
able to draw level in the second half. And after taking the lead 1-0 early on in the game, quick succession of 2 goals. Saw them 2-1 down at the break. They were able to pull it back in the end. 2-2, both teams sit on 1 point and will need a win in their last game if they want a chance of progressing to the knockout stages. Next up, Apple FC of Bulgaria, the host nation, against Zhanaozen and Aktau of Kazakhstan. Stay tuned for that kickoff time, 12 o'clock the local time here in Sofia. See you then.
Here, yeah.
Here with us are Artyom and Albert from Qarabag, Tallinn. Your team finished 2-2 against the other team. What is your feeling after this game, your second match for the tournament?
Oh, it's very disappointed because we want to win this game and we have many chances and didn't score, and I think it's lose for us.
What was the key moment in this game for your team?
I think a moment was in first time we was not very not ready. It was for us, and we lost 2 goals in first time. It for us was not good.
Okay, what are your team's main objectives in this tournament?
What do you mean?
What is your goal for this tournament?
Of course, we come to win this tournament, but here is too many good teams, and every time you need a little bit of luck, you know, because if we score all moments, we win the game and go to the final stage. But now, let's see, last game, and we put on.
Okay, how you will prepare for the last game?
2 beers, free whiskey.
Okay, thank you very much and good luck.
Yeah,
thank you. This was very. Special thanks to our partners Przodkowo and E.M.F. Next games are Gladiators FC Bournemouth against Helpcar Košice on pitch 1 and on pitch 2. Apple Dzhulyunitsa against Zhanaozen Aktau. from 12 o'clock. Gladiators again Helpcar on pitch 1, and on pitch 2 Apple Dzhulyunitsa against Zhanaozen Aktau. Thanks to our special partners Przodkowo and E.M.F, official match ball provider.
Hey, my people. Beats, lit, unstoppable.
This is their original.
Teams are led out by the referees here on day 2 of the Eurocup, second game in Group F. Referees Milos Gatli and Koyukaru lead out the competitors. On your left, the team in the red kit, Apple FC. Dzhulyunitsa, the team of Bulgaria, the hosts of this tournament. Every single one of their players,
pitch 1 and pitch 2,
names ending in the letter V, and in fact only 4 of the 28 players for this game on pitch 2 don't have their last name ending in V. All on the Kazakhstani side. The competitors, the away team, Zhanaozen and Aktau in their white kit with purple accent. For Apple FC, they are joint second in their group as they drew in their opening game to Helpcar 3-3, which saw 2 goals from Radoslav Rashev, the youngest player in their squad, born in 2006. But a brace for him took them on to 3-goal draw. The other scorer, Nikolai Ivanov, scored a brilliant goal, early goal of the tournament contender. He is suspended for this one. So he will not be here to help his team out. As for Aktau, they won their first game 5-0, but only as a result of a forfeit from FC Gladiators Bournemouth, who couldn't arrive to the tournament on time. And it's an early shot and an early opportunity there, as it rebounded into the path of the number 17, who isn't listed on my team sheet for the Kazakhstani side, but rebounded into his path. And he had the opportunity to put his team in the lead early on. Another opportunity, this time number 14, Timilan Adilov, whose name is on my team sheet. So I was saying, Aktau side, effectively their opening game, as they haven't had any minutes, whereas Apple FC, of course, have had their game already. This is their second. So Aktau, top of the table, after they had their 3 points gifted to them. They don't have any previous experience in these types of tournaments, the Champions League, Eurocup. So this is their introduction. I'm looking forward to seeing what they can provide. And I mean, early on, we've had two very good chances to penetrate the net of Apple FC. And they're doing well to hold on to the ball at times. They haven't there though. Now Apple can counter. Nice little layoff inside the box. Now the shot comes in. Deshev, left-footed effort, fired over the bar for Apple. They failed to make it out of the group stage in last year's Eurocup, finishing third on only 3 points after a win and 2 losses. So a bit of a disappointing campaign for them in Bosnia in last year's tournament. Great feat there from the number 17, little roulette and nutmeg to free himself of both of his markers. As now the shot will come in, good save, rebounded, another good save. Great work from Vasil Boyev in the net for the Bulgarian side. In 2023, in the Eurocup, Apple FC finished on 7 points and joint top of their group. Drew their first game, so there is potential for that to repeat. But what they won't want to happen is what happened after that. They obviously made it to the round of 16, but they were knocked out by Nova Vita, Romanian side, who of course won the Champions League here in Sofia just a couple of days ago. Very strong side. I saw them at the last Champions League in Poland. Very strong. The Romanian side's normally very technically good. Very good without the ball movement. It's fascinating at times. Apple will be looking to do one better should they be able to make it to the knockout stages. As I say, only 1 point for them so far in the group stage. This game is slightly important for them. They will want to win, of course. A draw at minimum. A loss, providing they win their last game, may be enough, but they won't want to take that risk, as they have a free kick in the opposition half. It's laid off to the left-hand side. The shot came in from Andreev, blocked from close range And here's a throw-in, which looks for the man at the far post. Dodorov, one thing we don't see in mini football very often is goals from headers. Not far off the mark though was that attempt from Dodorov. Aktau have a throw, goes long, can't find its target. Slightly dodgy back pass to the keeper, able to deal with it well. Can't find any options forward though. Adilov moves forward and there is the opener. Nurmukhanov
First goal on
found
pitch
himself
2.
in acres of space, had plenty of time to wind up his shot, fired it into the roof of the net
Aktau
and puts Aktau
lead the game.
1 goal up. Great finish from him. Clinical from Aktau. Apple FC will need to get back into this game. For now, Aktau booked their ticket into the knockout stages, of course. A lot of time left in this game, and not many end up with such a scoreline as 1-0, but there is another opportunity, this time Apple FC. Dechev, right-footed volley, wide of the post. Good opportunity for the Bulgarian side to draw back level, and they've won it back at the back. Great ball roll, frees himself of his marker. Great footwork from Ivanov. And he was in space, he was asking for it back. Georgi Ivanov didn't get it though, but Apple retain possession. Movement down the left-hand side. Ivanov looked for the ball towards the runner. Couldn't find him though. Just a conversation between those two as the intended target, Deshev, does now come off and is replaced by one of the options from the Bulgarian side's bench. Great hold-up play there. Done well to hold on to it, but it's given away by Dodorov, and now Aktau can counter. It's cut out, but he's given it away in his own box and eventually deals with it, but Radoslav Rashev needs to be slightly more careful. As I say, the youngest man on the pitch, and the highest goal scorer so far for Apple FC. 2 goals for him in the opening game. But they could only draw. For Aktau, not a single player, or one player, sorry, born after the second millennium, and it was the goal scorer, Nurmukhanov, born in 2001. The rest all born sort of mid-90s, early 90s. As for Apple FC, a range from a couple of players in 2006 to a backup keeper born in 1984, just shy of 41 years old. Aktau doing well to play around the press, but eventually give it away. And here's an opportunity. Good save. Well met by Urkov in the Aktau net. throw-in for Apple FC is cut out as it looked towards the back line. And the number 17 almost got the better of it. Recovered eventually by Georgi Ivanov, who now makes his way forward. Furthest man forward. Made the run from all the way at the back. Good rotations from Apple FC. Just can't find anybody though with that direct ball. Vasil Boev gifts Aktau the ball back once again. A quarter of the way into the game. Handball, says the referee. And the ball was played into the feet of Adilov for Aktau. He's claiming that he was holding him on the way. He now intercepts that. Back for his defensive duties, the number 14 for the Kazakhstan side. Plus he need to be making the most of some of these opportunities. Aktau on with a break, being urged to shoot. Ran it out to the corner though. Good defending, not kept in, says the referee. Will be an Aktau throw, very deep into the Apple half. Claimed by Vasil Boev, looking for the man at the far post. Now he goes long, looking for Rashev, who eventually reclaims the ball. And it's recycled all the way back to number 1 for the team in red, who now go direct. Rashev looks to try and get onto the end of that one. Keeper beats him there. And now Adilov can move forward. This looks threatening when he's had the ball. Laid it off to his teammate, who looked to get the ball across the face of goal. Came off Andreev, and it will be a corner. Shot comes in from Adilov. Wide of the mark. Certainly testing the goal of Vasil Boev though. Good early pressure from the Kazakhstani side. Maybe some more patience from Apple FC, because their direct balls haven't really worked out, as that one hasn't there. Gifted Aktau the ball back now, and they've got a break, 3v3. Running at the back line, eventually halted by the mixed efforts of Andreev and Dodorov. Will be a throw-in. Movement at the far post, comes towards the two there. Marinov heads away and eventually finds its way into the arms of Vasil Boev, who looks long. Again, the direct option really isn't working for Apple FC. Great footwork once again by the number 17, who takes a throw-in quickly and receives it once again on the edge of the box. Looks for the ball into the centre, and has it found its way into the back of the net? It has. A double for Nurmakanov. Poked into the back of the net from extremely close range. It was scrappy on the goal line.
Second goal for Zhanaozen Aktau from Kazakhstan.
Apple FC 2-0 down, sinking, and Aktau not looking like a team without any sharpness after not playing their first game and being gifted 3 points. Looking sharp and ready to counter at all times, as here they are again. Crossfield ball is cut out, but Apple FC give it away once again, and here's another chance off the frame of the goal. Looking for the near post. The Bulgarian side will need to wake up if they want any chance in this game. Entering the last 5 minutes of the first half. Dominance from Aktau. There has been opportunities for Apple FC, but the press of Aktau at times has been unbeatable. Eventually, the free kick is given for the press on Georgi Ivanov. He was just being held back, and eventually the play was brought back after an advantage given by the referee, Yoz Gatli. Now the throw-in can be taken. Dodorov looks at the far post. Again, another attempted headed effort. This time the keeper gets there first and clears the danger, but Dodorov does have it now. Laid it into the feet of Dimitrov. He couldn't do much with it though. Will be a throw-in. Maybe another chance to find Dimitrov. This time elects against that option. Vasil Boyev, the keeper, lays it off. And it's caught out at the top of the pitch. Aktau getting that high press, working out. Abu was the man that won it back, but they can't do much with it. Cut out by Tanubayev. And Aktau win it back once again. The direct option for Apple FC, I'll say it again, really is not working. The movement up top has not been good enough to find the space. And the hold-up play certainly has not been good enough for options such as that. And now Aktau looking to drive into the Apple box. Nice little flick. Created a bit of space. They've won it back, Aktau. Dominance of possession. Tenelbayev looking for the ball forward, not there. Churambayev, the captain, almost caught out there by Apple FC. Almost sells his keeper out. Good press from the Bulgarian side. Deshev was really following that. And Apple FC have been caught out making their substitutions and have almost been punished for it as Aktau looked to catch them out on the break. But they've won it back. Apple FC, poor effort from Velchev. Immediate substitution, looking for Nurmakhanov, and an immediate impact. He comes onto the pitch, runs up the other end, immediately asks for the ball from the goalkeeper, heads it across the face of goal.
Again for Zhanaozen, Aktau,
and put in
Kazakhstan
by the number 14, I believe, Temilan Adolov. And Aktau doing brilliantly so far in this half. And Nurmakhanov, 2 goals and an assist for him. What a performance it's been so far for the number 6 of Zhanaozen, Aktau.
First goal on pitch 1.
All round brilliant play from Aktau. Almost loses his foot in there, the number 17. Eventually regains himself and plays it backwards. Temilan Adolov. Another one who's been dangerous. Good game for him. And Nurmakhanov so far. My 2 standouts so far this half. FC really not being able to withstand the pressure of the Kazakhstan side.
Kotelesh scored a goal for help Karpaty.
Aktau throw on this near side. Adolov comes over to pick the ball up. Keeper does extremely well there, being hounded by the number 9 of Apple FC, who now picks it up. But he played around the press extremely well. The number 1, Airkov. in the sticks for Kazakhstan as he just has a little rant to his teammates out there. And the half-time whistle goes on pitch 1, as it does here on pitch 2. And Aktau,
And
3 goals up.
On pitch 1 and pitch
Big
2.
performances from their number 6 and number 14, Nurmakanov and Temilan Adilov. Apple FC need to get back into this game if they want a chance to progress. But at the moment, pure dominance from the team from Kazakhstan. Second half will come shortly.
So, and Erima.
But tonight, I can make you my queen and make love to you endless. It's insane the way the name growing, money keep flowing. Hustlers moving silent, so I'm tiptoeing. So keep blowing, I got it locked up like Lindsay Lohan. Put it on my life, baby. I'll make it feel right, baby. Can't promise tomorrow, but I promise tonight.
Second half are going to start. Helkar Košice 1, Gladiators Bournemouth 0. Zhanaozen Aktau lead with 2 goals against Apple Dzhulyunitsa.
Second half begins. Apple FC will need to turn up the intensity, turn up the tempo to get back into this game. They find themselves 3 goals down at the break. Quality from Aktau, specifically the number 6, I'll say it again, Nurmakanov, for the 3rd goal. Came onto the pitch and immediately showed his work rate, sprinting up the pitch, asking for the ball from the goalkeeper, and with his first touch headed it across the face of goal for his teammate, who tapped it into an empty net. Brilliant from him. 2 goals and an assist. Contributions in every single one of the goals Aktau has scored. Would say this tournament, as they didn't really play the first game. As I say, were given the 3 points, 5-0, after their opposition were forced to forfeit. Apple FC, early stages, holding on to the ball much better than they were at times in the first. I say that, and they've given it away. And here's a big opportunity for Aktau once again. Save, and there's a man at the second post. Headed away. You can see the frustration on some of the players. Stanimir Andreev of Apple FC just letting his teammates know his frustration, and clean connection from Temilan Adilov. Just floated over the bar though. They've been defensively solid as well. Aktau, they could be real contenders in this tournament. Now, Apple FC. Good work from Tenobayev to deny. That one from coming across the face of goal. Corner for Apple FC, and flick on inside the box from the number 14, Christian Dechev. Can't direct his effort on target. Close range, dribbles behind for a goal kick, and great hold-up play there from the Kazakhstan player. Eventually gives it away though, and Apple FC can restart play with the ball at their feet. There's options forward, but no rush as of yet. There is the ball forward, nice little flick. Good anticipation from the Aktau back line. Sitting in a mid-block, and once again, anticipation from Tanobayev, and there's a shot. Tanobayev intercepting both of those passes forwards and even creating an opportunity for his team. There is a header at the far post. Apple FC with the throw. Now win themselves a corner. Rebounds into the box. Big opportunity there. Bodies on the line though for Aktau, and now they can break. 4v3. The man on the right hand side picks it up, gets the shot away. Good block from his opposite number, Dodorov. Apple FC needing to defend this one, just missed the ball. Do eventually regain it though. Immediately give it away, and Aktau can now move with the ball down the right hand side. Abu almost finds the feet of his teammate inside the box. Free kick for Apple FC. Vasil Boev just feeling some of the impact there. Georgi Ivanov trying to free himself of his marker, eventually goes down, regains the ball though. Good work from him. Brilliant work from Aktau there, especially from the keeper to get out of that press, and this could be an amazing goal. Abu across the face of goal. And that move was amazing to get to that point. And the ball was squared to Adilov. He couldn't make a connection with the ball, but goalkeeper under pressure was forced to play it out. Kept in with a header across the centre of the park, and just one-touch passing found the ball into the Apple FC box. Just couldn't convert though. Almost kept in by Nurmakanov after the long ball from Aktau. Good footwork. Nurmakanov rebounds back. Adilov driving forward as a man in support. Adilov looking for Nurmakanov at the second post, just slightly behind him. Again, another good opportunity for Apple FC. Dodorov needing options forward, not getting any. Does eventually find Vasil Boyev, the keeper, after a ball forward. Receives it once again. Apple FC number 1. Right-footed ball forward. Does find the feet off an Apple FC player. Adilov looking to go for the ball, not the man. Does eventually catch him. Will be a free kick. Adilov being slightly too physical. I believe it's Tanelbayev down on the floor, holding his right knee. Just feeling some of the impact there. There has been dominance from the Aktau. And we're needing the medic. He is now coming. Still down. It's Murat Tanelbayev, who's had a great game so far. The anticipation of his game is brilliant, in the way he can bring the ball forward, bring it out of defence, and his contributions when going forward. See, he's pointing to his right ankle. It looks like he might be okay, but it's just substituted for the time being. Probably will find himself back onto the pitch at some point. Long run up for this free kick. Goes to the second post. Great save. Into the wrong side of the side netting. Andreev got the shot off, and the rebound couldn't put it on target. And that one from Aktau again on the break. Can't put that on target either. Could have been slightly more clinical so far in this game, team from Kazakhstan, but you don't argue with a 3-goal lead. Very healthy goal difference for them at the moment. Georgi Ivanov signalling that he wants to come off, I believe, is now on the ball, driving forward. No signs of fatigue in him. Adilov puts it behind for a corner kick for Apple FC. Of course, Bulgarian of the host nation. It's been a great tournament so far here in Sofia. Apple FC needs something soon. Aktau have not let up. Been consistently dominant throughout this game. And now they can free themselves. And the loose ball does eventually fall to the Apple FC player, Andreev. And they've still got a move going forward. They've won a throw-in. Which does come back to Andreev. Slight miscontrol. And now there is the break. Adilov one-on-one with the keeper. He's got a man trading him, but he puts it into the back of the net. It's his second. And Aktau's fourth. Surely no comeback here for Apple FC. 1 point. Not all over, of course. They can win their last game and have a chance of going through, but the more Aktau score, the less likely that becomes. Now just patiently waiting for the ball forward. Oh, Apple FC, something we've seen off of the kickoff from them a couple of times. But in open play, they just can't retain the ball enough to do that. And now they have another opportunity here. Just stands on the ball. The goal was gaping. Great save from Vasil Boev. But the captain, Turanbayev, had a gaping goal to aim at. The ball was slightly behind him. He just had to direct it goalwards. Would have made it 5. Just a 4 for now. Last 10 or so minutes. Closing stages of this game. If Apple FC are going to get anything out of this game, you think a goal's got to come sooner rather than later. Vasil Boev moving the ball forward, cut out in the centre of the park once again by Aktau. Just receiving some words from the referee. Here's the number 73. Georgi Ivanov. This ball can't find anyone in the centre. Goal kick for Aktau. Goes short. Plenty of options forward. Cut out by Rashev. He can't hold on to it, and now there's a break for Aktau. All across the face of goal. Good save. Space in the centre. Goes behind for the goal kick for Apple FC. Another one, another shot. It's just looped over. And Nomakanov comes on and immediately starts pressing. Christian Deshev, the man who was sitting at the back line for Apple FC. Almost the ball forward there for Rashev, which would have put him one-on-one with the keeper. Instead, the shot comes from deeper and goes behind for a goal kick. Nomakanov loses out. Held by Erkov. And let's just say, for a team which is effectively playing their first game, it's certainly their first minutes in this tournament, whereas Apple FC have had a full game yesterday to get fit. Aktau have not once looked off the pace, kept up with their intense press, and they've been able to make the most of Apple FC's slight laziness at times. Find themselves 4 goals up. Free kick is left for different take-up. Great rotation. Apple FC pick it up though. Nomakanov breaks the play up. And the throw-in is to the back line for Apple FC. Boev. 3 men forward for Apple. Misplaced pass out for an Aktau throw. This hasn't been encouraging for the team in red. 3 goals in their opening game. I haven't been able to find the back of the net yet in this one. Haven't really looked like threatening the net of Airkov. It's mainly due to defensive brilliance from Tenelbayev, especially, and a number of others who've slotted in at the back line. Merzabek as well. But there is an opportunity for Apple FC, and commentators curse
for Apple Dzhulyunitsa
as they do find the back of the net. So number 14, Christian Deshev, his first of the tournament. Makes it 4-1. Dare I say, game on. About 5 minutes left in the game, you never know. Aktau can't find a man in the box. And now Apple FC regain the ball. Maybe need another one quickly, as time is running out. Rashev comes in support at the back. Not needed. Boyev lays it off, and now it goes direct. Can't find the feet of the goal scorer Dechev. And now Aktau driving at the back line. Beautiful ball out to the left hand side, and the shot comes in. Razaliev, right-footed effort, wide of the target but not too far off. Aktau continuing to build pressure on the Apple FC goal. Razaliev lays it backwards. Joanbayev gives it away at the back, and Apple FC have a chance here, one-on-one. And they've got another one. Randislav Rashev makes it 4-2, and it really is game on now. A minute 30, it says left on the clock behind me, of course.
Second goal for Apple.
Time will be added on. They need to get one into the keeper's hands. Time's running out. Of course, 2 points going into the last game of the group stage is much better than just one. Shot from distance, met by Bayev. Maybe ruining some of the missed chances and sloppy defensive work are Apple FC. So now find themselves only 2 goals behind. Overhead kick attempt, missed, and here is the break for Apple FC. They've got a man central, and it's great defensive work from Merzabek. There's still the attack on though, is eventually regained. Bobbled into the box though, chance for Apple FC. Not an amazing effort. High and wide. But Aktau can maybe get another one there. Adilov, his shot is blocked. Chance for Apple FC. More great defending by Merzabek, who now moves forward. Another one here
Final whistle on pitch 1.
Aktau, open goal. Just loses his balance as he goes to take the shot. Qarabag and Abu.
Please, some player from
free kick taken quickly from Apple FC.
For a quick interview.
Shot from distance hits the bar. Getting desperate are Apple FC, and there is the final whistle. 4-2 the final score. And despite first goal of the tournament for Christian Dechev and third from Radislav Rashev, they can't get themselves back into this game. The Bulgarian side, they go into their final group stage game on only 1 point, whereas Aktau, 6 points for them. Strong goal difference. No complaints from them, I'm sure. Great work from them here. Dominance all throughout the game. Well, really until those final 5 minutes or so where Apple FC got back into the game. But even then, there wasn't really any idea that they would go on to do anything in the game. Final score, Aktau 4, Apple FC 2.
Here we are with Georgi Ivanov from Apple Dzhulyunitsa. After second game, you have 1 point. How you feel after 2 games in a row?
We feel bad. First game, they equalized us at the last minute. Bad result at the first game, and the second, the Kazakhstan team was better than us.
Yeah, they're a good team. You have chance. You have another match. How you will prepare and what you expect from him?
We will do everything what we can, but it's not in our hand, because if the result in the other game is bad for us, we don't have chance.
Okay, but if it's good, you have a chance.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, good luck and thank you very much.
Thank you.
Merci. against M.F. Vukovi, Belgrade. And Ivan Yehuda against Squadra Anonima. Today's matches are continued until midnight.
Друга топка има ли, бе?
We are ready for a battle on pitch 1, Ivan Yehuda against Squadra Anonima, and on pitch 2, Budmax against Vukovi, Belgrade.
teams take to the pitch. On your left, being led out by Stefan Braunic. The Polish team, Budmax, Przodkowo. And on your right, Serbian side, E.M.F, Vukovi, Belgrade, in their white, majority white kit, red and blue accents. They have been led out by Eric Sladek.
The teams are
For
ready.
the Polish side, Budmax, a loss in their opening group stage game 3-1 against Squadra. Leaves them joint bottom of the table with their competitors.
Made the best team win.
MFK Vukovi, who also lost to Evan Yahula. Neither of these two teams have had experience in these tournaments before. First Eurocup, both teams. And again, similarly, say both teams scored 1 in their games. Ozlovsky for Budmax and for Vukovi, their only goal scorer was Dzhulyunitsa. So both teams struggling to find the back of the net consistently. But consistently having leaks at the back. Promises to be a tight contest and high stakes for both teams. It's a nice kit, the Budmax one. Gold with black accents. And it will be them to kick off. Most of their players being born in the late 90s. With a couple of outliers in 1980s, but majority around that late 90s mark. And for Vukovi, similar story, but slightly more ranged. Only one player born after the second millennium. And a range from 1986 all the way up to that man Milosevic, born in the year 2000. So despite not coming to one of these tournaments before, ages suggest these players are experienced, they know the game. Nice ball roll to create some space down that right hand side for Vukovi. Out for a throw. Back to Pajic, who looks an absolute unit. Definitely will be target for long throws and corners. Back to the keeper. Sends a direct ball long. Caught out in possession though. Here is the captain, Ozlovsky, for Budmax. He wins a free kick. Good advantage from the referee. Slightly sloppy there from Vukovi. There in the centre of the pitch. Just losing out and then giving away a free kick. Not too dangerous of a position, but certainly we've seen goals scored from there. A horrendous effort from Vronsky, the number 13 of Budmax. Sofronijevic plays it forward, and Dzhulyunitsa does well to hold on to it, but is caught out by his opposite number. And the Polish side regain possession of the ball once more. Now they look for the risky ball forward. Poor control. Similarly, poor control for Vukovi as they put it out for Budmax. Throws in quick succession. This one now in a dangerous position. A lot of movement going on the edge of the box. But it's gone short, and now all the way back to the keeper. Ozlovsky waiting for the break to move into the centre of the pitch. He has now. Here he is once again, gets a shot away, and there is the goal. The opener. Not long into the half. And the captain, Ozlovsky, opens the scoring. Low driven right footed effort across the face of the goal into the bottom left hand corner. Through a number of bodies in the way. And he has put his team 1 up. Well claimed by the Budmax keeper, who looks to try and catch out his opposite number 1, who is fairly high up the pitch. Now moves into the opposition half. The number 1, Petkovic, blocked off the line, and another effort saved by Majkozak, the number 1 for Budmax. Big opportunity there for Vukovi to level the game up. Just can't take advantage. Left-footed effort from Pajic, wide of the mark. And gifts the ball back to Budmax. Who are being patient with their play. Choskos leaves it to Ozlovsky, the captain, gets it back. Looks for the right-footed effort across the goal. Blocked and put behind for a corner for Budmax. And it is taken quickly. Appeals for a handball from the shot from Venta on the Budmax bench. Not for me. Free kick, says the referee, in Vukovi's favour. Being held back there was the number 4. It's now Pajic squares up to take this one, left-footed into the hands, almost dropped it into the path of the number 99, Djordjevic. Eventually he claims it properly. The number 1 for the Polish side goes down under contact. And Budmax wins a free kick in the opposition half. Ozlovsky, captain, deeper than the goalkeeper as he moves into the opposition half, shouting commands at his teammates, asking for movement from the keeper, movement from ahead of him. Now makes the dart into the open space. Ozlovsky lays it off, and slightly poor there from Budmax. Let that ball roll out and really could have got a cutback. But here is an opportunity, one-on-one with the defender, and there's nobody there up there with him. He needs to be checking his shoulders. Kozlowski almost wins the ball back. But Kevin Sidor was one-on-one with his defender and just laid it off to the side. I assume he thought Kozlowski was up there with him. He'd slightly retreated. Good early work though from Budmax. Sees them one up through Kozlowski. His low driven effort was able to catch out the keeper and put his team 1 goal in the lead. There is the captain feeling the pressure from Boban Kostic. Once again, the ball forward from Kevin Sidor. Can't find a man in support. That's twice now where he's been up there by himself. Hasn't had support to his right or left, but still decided to play the ball. Again, slightly poor from the Polish side when they're moving forward. Petkovic, keeper, looks long. Meets the hands of Maj Kozak. Kozlowski seeing a lot of the ball. Whether he's at the back or moving forward. Great touch to free himself into the space. Equally good save from Alexander Petkovic. He picks it up again, Kozlowski. Nice layoff into space that time from Sidor, who got it right on the third occasion. Good forward play from Dobek. Needs to a corner, which comes back to Kozlowski once again. Kozlowski fired in his shot, and another one met again by Alexander Petkovic. Really testing the keeper. Great play there from Pajic to hold on to the ball, scanning his options. Protic can't free himself of his man. Does win a throw-in for his team though, and almost is given away at the back there by Vukovi. Protic to his keeper. Poor control from Petar Kostic, the captain for Vukovi. Lets it roll out for the Budmax throw in his own half. And gives them back possession, in which they elect to play slightly more cautiously this time. Ball eventually does go long. The layoff is almost there. But Vukovi win it back, immediately give it away. This ball is picked up in the centre. Free kick for Budmax. Both of the players challenging for a header, and referee deemed that the Vukovi man was slightly too aggressive in his challenge. Sidor releases his shot, well blocked by Protic. And he's feeling the effects of that one, and immediately asked to come off, replaced by Dordevic. Corner for Budmax. Shot comes in on the edge of the box. Was on target from Neubauer. Good block though. Rolls all the way back for a throw-in in their own half. Budmax. Neubauer looks long. Again, nice layoff. It's been good hold-up play from Kevin Sidor. Now receives on the left-hand side. Across the keeper, inside the post. Great finish. A slight question mark will have to be put on the goalkeeper for that. You can't take anything away from the finish.
Goal for Budmax Polska.
And Vukovi find themselves 2 goals down. No need to get back into this game. The moment they lie on 0 points, bottom of the group table. And a loss here would surely send them out of the tournament. Dordevic does well to hold on to it in the end. Vukovi showing slightly more encouraging signs. It's now Petkovic. Utilises a more advanced position. Now goes long onto the head of the man up top. Met by the head of Boban Kostic. Good save. And the rebound was into the wrong side of the side netting. Long ball from Budmax. Well held onto. It's got Dobek in support as the keeper. Instead elects to play through the middle.
Ivan Yahudo.
Won the 50. And there's a man at the second post. There he is. Neubauer has to be making the most of that opportunity. Great save from Alexander Petkovic. Opportunity to make their lead 3. Not taken. Still in control of the game on the Polish side. Vukovi, of course, will have other ideas. Goes out for throw-in. One back by Dordevic, who looks to release his shot now. Straight into the arms of the goalkeeper. Now it goes forward to Venta, lays it back. Plenty of good work from the Polish side, but they've given it away. Dordevic driving at the back line. Loose ball is won by Budmax through Liss, who picks it up on this right hand side. He should have maybe got the shot away, looked to play it back across and apologises before being replaced. Good opportunity there for the number 11, Gracian Liss. The clear line at goal, instead elected to try and play it across the box. Foul throw, says the referee, and now Vukovi take it quickly, looking to try and catch out Budmax. Goes down under contact, wins the free kick. Dobek slightly late into that challenge. Kokio Pajic, man standing over it, along with Dejan Dordevic. Doesn't look like he's going to be the one to line up and take it though. Would it be the left foot of Pajic or the right of Dordevic? Two-man wall applied by Budmax. Got the 3-man in space, the number 4. Vajic does leave it for Pajic. Takes a deflection off the wall, could have gone anywhere. Will be a corner. This is where we see Vukovi, with their stature and physicality, might be able to just lift it into the box. In there, it's a great opportunity for Pajic. Don't know why he's decided to go for a header there. It was at about shin height. Decided to drop all the way down for a header. Just his flick on just can't find the target. Instead goes behind for a goal kick, which is now taken. Goes long. The set almost works. Good use of his physicality there by Pajic. Getting slightly frustrated with himself, as you can see. Majrzak out to the left-hand side. Polish side charging at the opposition. Well cut out by Vajic. Dordevic can move forward. He's got players in support of his left and right. Tries the roulette, gets the shot away. Majrzak meets it. And I think he's feeling a slight knock. Just making it clear. He does now receive. Grashan Liss finds himself back onto the pitch. And now there's a brilliant opportunity here if he can find the ball forward. He's trying to take it himself. Will it come off? Lejszkiewicz had the ball forward and decided to just take it himself. There's a bit of off-the-ball contact in the end as the man didn't receive the ball, but his shot was met by Petkovic from extremely close range. And I think it will be a free kick. Gave an advantage, did the referee. And he's just explaining his decision to the players. Slightly selfish from the number 15, Jakub Lejszkiewicz.
Yeah, we are sorry.
But a free kick has come of it. Two men standing over it.
Yeah.
One of them, Kevin Sidor,
My life. And I will give it back.
who we've seen in advanced positions. He leaves it for his teammate who takes a shot. Good save by Alexander Petkovic. Out for a corner.
Half time on pitch 1.
What they said.
Marszalowski lays it off to Ozlowski, who tries to test the keeper and does. As a result, a corner for his side. Looking for Liss was that corner. Half-time whistle goes.
Half-time on pitch 2. Budmax Polska 2. Vukovi Belgrade 0.
On Budmax. 2 goals up at the break. Unresponded from Vukovi. Dominance from them. Some big chances for the Serbian side. Couldn't make the most of it. Couldn't find the back of the net at all. They go into the break. 2 goals down with a mountain to climb.
Special thanks to our partners Toto and Erima, official match ball provider. the teams are ready for the second half.
Two teams retake to the pitch. Marko Lokovsky and Uzlovsky, the two goal scorers for Budmax. That's not. Free kick for Vukovi to be taken by Vladic. Early pressure once again from the Polish side. Vladic picks it up once again, lines up his shot. Matched by the number 1. Kozlowski picks it up in the centre of the park, plenty of space for him to drive into. He's got options to his right and left, elects to play to his right, receives it once again. Can't get a right connection on it. And it's put behind for a corner. The countdown starts for the corner. Is played to Kozlowski. Gets the early effort into the box. Blocked and put behind for a corner. Throw in, sorry. Kozlowski once again, man at this far post. Wojciech Dobek, towering figure, was there with a header at the back post. Only his marker with him, keeper occupied at the front post. Just couldn't put it on target and put it behind for a Vukovi goal kick. Won it back, but lost it once again. Now Vukovi have it in their opposition box, and they've got one back. Dejan Dordevic.
Go for
and I said they needed something. There it is, the number 99, Dejan Dordevic. Gets one back. And it's game on. They can't equalise or get a winner. Vukovic, they're as good as out in this tournament. Long effort from Chosks. Vukovi now with momentum on their side, and especially that man Dordevic looking for the ball into the box. It's cleared, and here is a big opportunity for Dobek, who gets his shot off, matched by Alexander Petkovic. Another big opportunity for the team in gold. Kozlowski looking for Dobek from that throw, and Petkovic comes forward, leading the attack for Vukovic. And they win a throw-in.
Go for Ivan Yehuda.
Goal kick from that. Got his head to it. Just couldn't direct it on target. Majuzak goes long. one back in the centre of the park. Good turn from Troska, and he cuts back, lays it off. Is there a shot coming? There was from Neubauer, blocked though, and seen out for a throw-in. This is shot off, once again blocked, putting their bodies on the line. Oh, Vukovi. And now they can break. They've got a man to the left in acres of space. Dordevic elected to go by himself. Great challenge from Marcin Troxa. Pajic down the line to Vajic. Cut out by Grasjan Lis. Dordevic is in support, does receive. He's still there or lurking on the edge of the box. Defensive work there by Budmax. So now feeling the pressure of Vukovi. Wozlowski does extremely well to play around it, and he's one-on-one with the keeper if he can get it under his control. And there is a free kick just outside the box. Kevin Sidor couldn't get it under his control well enough, but the challenge from Veljko Pajic takes him to the ground, and for it Pajic goes into the book. Dangerous free kick this. Plenty of options. Of course you've got the shot, and there is many rotations that can be used here. Wozlowski, number 8 and captain for Budmax, is the man standing over it. Petkovic stands up to become part of the wall. Tries to shoot, smashes it against the wall. Was never going to get through that. But now they can restart play from the back. Gliss loses out. Here's a one-on-one. Pajic just wide of the mark. Big chance to draw themselves level. Not taken. Wozlowski now moving through the centre of the pitch. He's got a man at the second post. Neubauer blazes his shot over the bar. And Vukovi now immediately try and get down the other end and try and cause a bit of disruption. Neubauer leaves 2 men on the floor. Brilliant footwork from him. Goes down under contact and wins the free kick after the referee played advantage. Great footwork, great play from the number 9, Neubauer. And the free kick will go back to Liss and all the way back to the keeper. Liss in space, now drops back, allows Troska to get forward, off the line. Great save from Petkovic. Kevin Sidor was there just to tap that one in. Alexander Petkovic got across extremely well, made himself as big as he could. Got his body in the way. Big chance to extend their lead. Just the slim 1 goal in between the two teams. Up for a throw deep in their own half for Vukovi. Needing a goal to get back into this game. Just over 10 minutes left. They're still currently sitting on 0 points in their group. And here is Budmax to try and extend their lead. They can't, and here's a massive break. 4v2, lays it off to the left-hand side. Great save from the number 1, Majrzak. Vajic maybe should be doing better with that, but a corner nonetheless. Plenty of movement on the edge of the box. And there is the goal. Had an opportunity to score a couple of seconds earlier, but he finds himself a yard of space in the box. The number 4, Nikola Vajic, draws them level and gives Vukovi a lifeline and a chance of progressing to the knockout stages. Big last 10 minutes of this game. Break on for Vukovi once again, now looking to find the winner. Good defensive work in the end. And now Dobek can move forward. Wins the throw in. Brilliant work for him to win the ball back. Drive down the right hand side. And now they'll be the one grasping, trying to get another goal. Into the box. Keeper parries away. And the shot is blocked. And another throw. Alexander Petkovic asking the referees if that is a foul on him. The number 1 for Vukovi. He's not going to get it. Ball is recycled and back out to Gliss. Moving on to his right foot. He's got options out to the right, uses them. Cuts it into the centre. Attempts the neat little flick, aiming for the far post. Can't get enough contact on it. And rolls out for a Vukovi throw. And the countdown almost reaches its limit. But the throw is played in time. Good defensive work from Budmax. Now they've got an opportunity to get forward. Out to the right hand side. Will it come across the face of goal? This time it can't. Lejskevics trying to move on to his left foot. Instead elects to play with his right. Loses out. Gliss feeling the pressure of Vukovi. Good high press from them. Eventually recovered by Budmax. Marszakowski, the scorer of the second, looked to find the goal to put them back in front. Off the post from a deflection, but out for a throw-in, which has gone towards Dobek. And despite his stature, it's too high for him. Gliss loses out at the back, not on the same wavelength though. The two attackers for Vukovi. Milosevic played it just in front of Juric. Good footwork to free himself of his man. Driving into the centre. Lejskevics still got it. Maybe looks to line up a shot. Nothing on. Being recycled along the back line. He's in space now. Tries to free himself. Good claim from Alexander Petkovic. Long throw cut out by Gliss. And now he can move forward under pressure. Great footwork to hold on to the ball. Dobek back out to Gliss. Gliss with the tattoo made famous by Paulo Dybala. Shows flashes of him as well. Some of his technical ability. It's quite similar. Lejskevics lines the long one up. And trapped by Alexander Petkovic. Another save from him. Had to bail out his team on a number of occasions. Vukovi. Dordevic wins the free kick. The man who scored the first goal to get them back into the game goes down under contact. and wins his team free kick. Last 5 or so minutes of the game. So important for both of these teams. If they can get 3 points. Two-man wall deployed. By Budmax. Djordjevic leaves it. Shot comes in. Great block off the line. Solid from Budmax. And they need to beat the momentum that Vukovi have gathered in these last couple of minutes. As now they get the shot away off of his own teammate and out for a goal kick. Fresh 5 for Budmax. They're needing the fresh legs. Nice little flick, no one there to meet it. And Vukovi almost had a chance there to counter. Ozlovsky loses out in the centre of the pitch. Does now get it back. And when he's on the pitch, he sees so much of that ball up and down. Plays a lovely ball through. And here is a chance for Dobek. Good save by Petkovic. And one of these have got to go in. At some point, Dobek picks it up once again. He's got Neubauer behind him, uses him. Kozlowski, now the deepest man, as the goalkeeper charges forward, lets a shot off, and it's a goal for the goalkeeper. Gets his team back in the lead.
Fantastic goal for Budmax Polska.
Karol Maszwak.
The goalkeeper is the scorer.
What a game. Does ever so well. Here's support from his defenders who drop in and allow him to get forward. And he fires a shot into the bottom left-hand corner. Brilliant effort. And Vukovi behind once again, needing a goal. Said that numerous occasions on this second half, and they did. And it was through this man on the ball now, Djordjevic, who got the comeback started. Can he produce more magic? Not on that occasion, but still time left in the game. Great footwork from the number 7, frees himself with his marker, and there's another one.
Another goal for Budmax Polska.
Wrapping this game up. 4-2 now.
4 for them and 2 for
Brilliant work
Vukovi.
from them. They found themselves back level after entering the break. 2 goals up. Kevin Sidor, the scorer of the 4th. He had a slightly disappointing start to the game, did Sidor, but he's grown into it so well, and he's got his goal to extend their lead to 2. And Vukovic are sinking and face less and less a chance as every second goes by of making it into the knockout stages. Neubauer, great pressure. Petkovic. They need something now. Dejan Djordjevic plays it down the line. Vajic lets a shot fly, appealing for anything. Becoming desperate are the team in white. But Budmax really just need to sit back and not allow any counters. Which they haven't there. It was, in the end, good defending by Wojciech Dobek. Vuk Juric looks to receive it back. It's given away. Here is an opportunity for Budmax. Can they make it 5? Lets the shot fly. Good save. Petkovic lands straight into the feet of Kevin Sidor, who doubles his goal tally and immediately asked to be taken off. What a performance from him. 2 goals to extend their lead to 3. 5-2. And surely that's the game done and dusted. Only around a minute of normal time left. And Vukovi really could have made something of this game. Brought it back to 2-2. But when the third went in,
the game on pitch 1 is finished.
From the keeper to take the lead back. They just couldn't recover, and this is going to be another one. Good save from Petkovic. Said that a lot of times in this game.
Please, some player from
now through the centre.
The winning team.
Blatant push in the back
for a quick interview.
On his opposite number, Ozlovsky goes down under the push from Pajic, and he's already in the book, the number 8, for an earlier offence. He's already seen yellow.
And also, please
That's how we're talking to.
Your
and that is full-time whistle. Vukovi, bottom of their group, 0 points. Budmax make the most of it. 5-2 the score, 2 for Sidor. First goal from Ozlovsky, then Marshalovsky, then the keeper took their lead again before Sidor extended it to 5. It's a big performance from them, but there is more to come. Next game, DXC Technology Sofia versus Viitorul Galați in Group H. Kickoff time 2 o'clock. Stay tuned.
We are here with Wojtek from Budmax. How you feel after your first win?
It feels very good. We play very good match with very tough opponent, but we play very well and succeed.
What made the difference in the match? The difference. What made the difference in the match?
I think that in the first match we play a little bit.
Little slowly, or?
Yes, slowly and very.
Not concentrated, maybe.
Yes.
Today you was concentrated even after 2 goals on your
yes.
opponent.
We scored 2 goals. We have match under control, but the opponent
scored 2 again.
Tak. Yes.
What is your dream about this tournament? To go to the elimination, maybe?
Yes, of course. We arrive at
even for a quarterfinal?
Yes, we play for a gold.
Okay. Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
Perfect. Special thanks to our partners Przodkowo and E.M.F, the official match ball provider. And now, on pitch 1, Bandoleros from Athens against Garden Goats. On pitch 2, DXC Technology Sofia against Viitorul Galați. We expect 2 derby matches. Get ready for it.
special someone who makes me wanna give it. You're that special someone who makes me wanna give it. You're that special someone who makes me wanna give it. You're that special someone who makes me wanna give it. You're that special someone who makes me wanna give it. You're that special someone who makes me.
A passage, a journey, a dive into what will be both of these two sides on pitch 2, unbeaten at the start of the E.M.F Eurocup. But who can seize the initiative and who can prowl even closer to the last 16? Welcome then to Group H and the final round of group games, of which it is the second. So basically, I think we're heading to the final. Teams that are playing their second group games. I could have put that a lot better, but there we go. DXE, Technology Sofia taking on Viitorul, Galați. The team from Bulgaria in the white and purple, the Romanians in the black. It's going to be an intriguing game with the team from Sofia winning their opening game against Garden Goats by 3-0, but Viitorul 1-1 against Rodeos FC Athens. So still work for both sides to be managing as we advance towards the knockout rounds, which will commence tomorrow. For this game, we're in the very capable of hands of Ratko Medanisa and Serdal Ugan. They will be overlooking this game for us today. The other game in the group going on between Rodeos and Garden Goats is being commentated on by the superb Mr. Liam Wingrove. that is your game of choice, make sure you head over to the Pitch 1 live stream on the E.M.F Minifootball YouTube channel. And so we are underway for this match. DXC Technology Sofia in the white, looking to kick from left to right. Viitorul, Galați in the black, they're defending to your right and looking to score into the goal that's on your left hand side. The ball flung long initially, but it's retrieved back. Played back to his goalkeeper by Dancho Vachev. Played out by Asanov. And they're looking to hold on to possession early on are the team from Bulgaria, which won silver at the ISF Championships back in 2022. The Romanians won the 2025 Romanian Cup. It was their first national trophy. So they come into this tournament, the E.M.F Eurocup, here in Bulgaria on the back of a real dose of momentum. They'll look to prolong it for as long as possible. Thirsting for an opportunity, then it comes to the 23, Anthems, the captain, who plays it back to his shot stopper. The ball goes long, it's going to be collected down the other end by Martin Asanov, and he rolls it out to the 45 of Ivanov. Back it heads then to Asanov, who can only be in possession of the ball for a limited amount of time inside his own half. He plays it to his left. Ivanov! Wide it went. But looking to test the waters in the first 100 seconds of the match, just over that. Registering the first shot on goal, or first shot, not on goal. Petrov plays it out to this near side to Vachev. Vachev back to Petrov. And still they look to play it out wide. That's going to be a free kick in the eyes of the referee on the far side. And again, an opportunity for DXC to see what they can carve early on. And so it will be taken on this far side by Spanashe. Slayed off, Petrov. Back then to Martin Asanov. Asanov again, he'll look to play it long. Didn't amount to anything. And Viitorul Galați thought they were closing in on goal, but couldn't quite. That's going to be a free kick on this near side. Quite clear foul in the end from the 21. And so it will be slipped back now to the 23 of Anthems and back to his goalkeeper. Both of these games will conclude their group stages at 10 o'clock local time tonight. DXC will take on Brodios FC Athens. Viitorul Galați taking on Garden Goats. Headed away there by Vachev. 21 now looks to sprint with the ball, but the touch was a trifle too heavy. He's looking to apply the pressure to the goalkeeper, who soon releases it. Out wide we are now with the number 10 of Petica across the face of the pitch. Back then to Petica. Back to the captain of Anthems. As the wind starts to pick up in the Bulgarian capital. And back to the goalkeeper once more. And again it goes long. And again it's thought to have been headed by Stoyan. But DXC Technology Sofia just clearing their lines for the moment. Played into the number 16 with quite the sublime flick. It's played to the number 5 of Nikolov. Nikolov assessing his options out wide. There's the strike. It will reach the air and it'll go out for a corner. Madoniou couldn't get his hands around the ball as well as he would have liked. And so the corner will be taken by the 16 of Didion Petrov, or maybe not. Nikolov will now stand over it. It's flung back to the 45. Ivanov! Never getting close to the target. Well, in their first game, it was Nikolov, Ivanov and Karakov who scored for DXC Technology Sofia. And there it was, Nikolov to head away. Meanwhile, it was Daniel Petica who got on the score sheet for Viitorul Galați. So both sides know how to find the back of the net in this tournament. The referee wanted a brief pause there. It will be taken. It's taken short and blazed over by Spenashe. They look to play it out from the back. DXC. We don't look the most likely to score of the two right now, but that's always been the great antithesis in mini football. The team with possession isn't the team who scores the goals. The 21 wanted to bobble away from his man and said it will go out for a throw, and it bobbles past me. Me being Ben McCarthy, and thank you for your company here on the E.M.F Mini Football live stream. Thrown out by the goalkeeper out to the right hand side, chested down and flicked away by Antefe. But it'll be played back and is won back by DXC. Great ball, Nikolov, he was found, he plays it in, back to Nikolov, who plays it out wide and it goes out for a corner. First real sign of flowing football from the Bulgarian side. One of many to be representing their home city at this event. The corner went short, but the keeper is able to claim it and he'll roll it out to his left-hand side. Petica played it back to number 8 of Zhanaozen. Petica. Zhanaozen with the pass. There's the strike. Bandoleros unleashed the shot, but did not trouble Athens all that much. Over on the far side, it's the 45 of Milen Ivanov. Now it comes to Nikolov. Nikolov's the deepest outfield player at the moment for DXC. And that will not be a free kick, it's won and fought by Antefe. Antefe, and he will continue on, he wants the foul. No free kick will be awarded, and they're going to break away once more, DXC. The 21 tries to lay it off, and it's still Antefe on the ground. He seems in quite a bit of pain. He's able to get back up into his knees and then his feet, and does ask the question of whether that was a free kick. I think he cried for it at the time, but he is going to be withdrawn for the moment. And judging by his facial expression as he wandered off in front of me, that was not the nicest hit. Bandoleros, he played it back. And they are going to play it out from the back. Viitorul trying to spot the gaps, of which there will always be a limited amount of them with such a tight pitch. The keeper goes long, and out on that far side it's the number 9 who has the ball. Spenashe chested down and flicked on by the number 8, who then dinks the goalkeeper, but he didn't have the space to really get what he wanted on the ball. So out it goes for a goal kick, which is taken promptly. Back to Asenov. It's played once again to Asenov, who again opts for the pass, the option out wide. And it's a risky game, and if you've been with us throughout your time, throughout the last few weeks here with E.M.F Mini Football in both the Champions League last week and this week with the Eurocup, there's a massive balance that needs to be played between risk and rewards, with goalkeepers playing it out from their own half. Sometimes, quite often in fact, leaving the goal vacant. We've seen plenty of goals scored from your own half just because the keepers deserted the penalty area. And it's played to the 19. Dzhulyunitsa, he'll play it back and will give away the throw. 10 and a bit minutes into this game. It's not been the most action-packed, but both sides eagerly trying to break one another down. There's the run, it's played out wide to the 45, who tries to trickle and step away from his man, but he's dispossessed almost instantly after. Oh, there's a sliding challenge, which will go penalised. It's going to be a yellow card. Can't make those sliding challenges when trying to tackle and taking the man with you, that's for sure. Out wide it goes. Goes back to the goalkeeper. Kujok now, the number 29 in the black for Viitorul Karpaty. Back with the goalkeeper. The keeper will poach it out towards the other side of the pitch, but that will yield very little. Now it's with the goalkeeper, Asanov. He's not been forced into really many saves, if any, in this game that have really caught him out. Ivanov tried to play it more centrally, but the path was blocked. Played out wide once more, then back to Asanov. Asanov out wide once more, and that's a great ball across the face of the pitch, and eventually a corner is won by Didion Petrov. And it will be played to Ivanov, and it was very nearly a scorcher. It took a deflection along the way, says the referee, hence he points to the corner spot. Goalless it remains then in the pitch 2 game in Group H. Then from 3 o'clock local time we'll be heading to the final round of group games already. To the back post, and it's struck by Denis Ivanov and well over the bar. So the keeper has the ball at his feet, and still, and he'll play it out wide. It's a great ball, inching into the final third. Played on this near side to Chiskosa, and back then to Kujok, and back to Kujok once more, who plays it out wide yet again. They're starting to stretch the pitch now. In came the cross, and it's collected by Asanov. And Asanov will roll it out, but Bachev is under pressure. He deals with it initially quite well. Plays it out wide. The strike, again it's blocked. With limited room to move through, and the 14 of Chitoska will win that free kick, and that will be a yellow card for denying a promising attack on this near side. Florin Padararu, he stands over this ball. Just the one-man wall to try and clear. There's the free kick, it's blocked. And then the header comes in. Again, Asanov is not troubled in dealing with it. And he will play it long once more. It's touched down by the 20 of Petrov. Out wide again. Who can break this stalemate? Now with Dodomansky, you may notice the players that have started this game are not necessarily still on the pitch. You'd also think, wow, that's an early change and an early series of them to make. But we have rolling substitutions. So just because they're basically in football, in 11-a-side football, you're not just restricted to those 5 substitutes per match. You can have as many as you desire, as long as you don't exceed the number of players that are meant to be on the pitch. So if no player has been sent off, you should be expecting 6 players, including the goalkeeper, on the pitch for your team. Martin Asanov, the 26-year-old goalkeeper, who's yet to be breached this tournament for DXC Technology Sofia. And he'll play it long. And it's played on this near side to Dachev. The ball into the box was not too promising. And they will break away. With Viitorul. Perhaps a shove. It's kept on the pitch just, and it will go out for a goal kick. Vladu Dandofe. Not able to mount enough of an attack there. It's played back into the centre. Back to Asanov. He'll play it long, it's chested down. And they will break away once more. Padodaru. And there's certainly been a goal on pitch 1 because, well, I certainly heard the cheers. I'm sure
Goal
you would have back at home as well. Like I said, Liam Wingrove is taking you through that game. We have about 3.5 minutes left here of this first half. Both sides looking to prolong their unbeaten start to the Eurocup tournament. DXC Technology Sofia, top of the group heading into this game. The only teams who have collected 3 points. They beat Garden Goats, got in by 3-0. That took place yesterday. And the keeper will thrash it long. Asanov not finding a teammate though, and doubt it will go for a goal kick. Vladut Andofe plays it to his right, and the goalkeeper marching up the half. And again he goes long, but it's too heavy, and the goal kick is awarded. Back to Asanov. Oh, and he's given the ball away. It's a cheap chance. And with it, a cheap goal. Marius Bostalnichu breaches the DXC Technology defence for the first time in this tournament. In the 18th minute, with not long to go in the first half, Viitorul Galați are where they set out to be. And that's going to be a free kick in favour of the 10 of Yuri Dodomansky. And searching for an instant response on DXC Technology Sofia. It was a slow burner, but all of a sudden it's starting to open up a bit. And as things stand, the team that heads the group going into the second round of fixtures may not be in the top 2. That's how quickly things can change. Ivanov lays it off. It's blocked. It's blocked once more, and they've been so good at that defensively at Viitorul throughout this match. They've enjoyed more of the possession throughout, that's been clear. And they looked, like I said, the more threatening to score, and eventually they got their goal. They probed, poached, and opened the scoring. Shepetivka shielding away his man, but second best in the end. DXC looking to break away. The 16 looks to lay it off, couldn't find a teammate, and then the volley. Davor Petrov had goal within sight, but thundered the ball wide of it. Certainly getting boisterous on pitch 2. It's certainly getting vocal. That was the number 10 of Shepetivka, who plays it back. Andofe! And parried away by the keeper, who then tries to play it out once more. This is how Viitorul got their goal, their opening goal. It's headed back to the goalkeeper. That's not handball, by the way, it's just the free kick's been taken from there. Or maybe a little bit lower. Mere seconds remain of this first half. It's Viitorul Galați who headed into the lead. Marius Postelniciu gave them the advantage, and right now that means a lot, because DXC, with once everybody behind them, can now only see the knockouts ahead. What an exciting Group H is turning out to be, and there's going to be more action, not only tonight, but in this second half to come.
Viitorul Galați lead with 1 goal against DXC Technology. Half time on pitch 1, another derby. Bandoleros from Athens lead with 1 goal against Garden Goats.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? I repeat, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? We're gonna have a problem here. I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up, please stand up. I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up, please stand up. I'm Slim Shady, I'm Slim Shady. 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 May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? I repeat, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? We're gonna have a problem here. I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up.
Special thanks to our general partner Sport Toto, and to Rima, of course, the official match ball provider. Teams are ready for the second half's triumph matches.
And we're underway then for this second half. And it is Viitorul Galați who are 1-0 to the good at the break. They drew their first game. Winning their second would go a long way for them qualifying for the knockout rounds, that's for sure. It's flicked on. And there's a clash of feet there. Nothing too worrying. Played out by the goalkeeper then. So it rests then. It rests initially with the DXC Technology captain. Nikolov is on this near side. Asanov has it. He will play it to Nikolov. And edging ever closer to goal now. Kostadinov. There's the cross. And it's flung away. Play to the number 6. So the pass from Stefan Kardakov was not what he desired. And it's cleared. So the 23 will take. And out it will go for a goal kick. Played then to Kardakov. Kardakov, again, it's not the pass that he desired. And playing out from the back in possession, it's causing DXC just a few problems right now. They're very much in this game. We know the potential that they have. They won 3-0 on the first match day. The volley is going to head over the building, actually. Vachev. Played then to the number 5 of Nikolov. And it's then going to come to the number 11 of, well, it was initially, it's Kostadinov. And he continues on and will win a free kick. And that's quite a promising position to win one from. So it looks like it's going to be Kostadinov and Nikolov stand over the ball. Nikolov leaves it. Kostadinov. And then it's struck. And it will go out for a corner. And the corner wants to be taken quickly. But was it taken too quickly? Or not too quickly, but too late? I'm not too sure what was going on there. But it's going to be played. And Kostadinov won the ball. They won a free kick. Again, they're not going to win one. And that's going to be an obstruction. And I think Netherlands Kostadinov was not best pleased with that decision. I don't know about you. That looks quite clear. It's played long. Stoyan leaves it behind. Chested down. Played to his right. And now it's Petica on the ball. He'll roll it back to his goalkeeper, Vutonoyu. Cleared by the goalkeeper. And the header is won. It's 1-1. There's a chance for 1-1. And Denis Ivanov thought he had equalised. A great reach from the goalkeeper of Vutonoyu.
Fantastic save from Viitorul Galați goalkeeper.
So DXC Technology very much in this one, thirsting for an equaliser. Is it going to be played to Dodomansky at the back post? Well, it was intended to. So it's Antofe to take, and it's played ever closer to the box, but it's rolled out now by the goalkeeper. Played to Kardakov. Kardakov to his right and played back, and they advance the ball upwards and onwards, but Nikolov couldn't greet it. Again, a reminder that all 4 teams in Group H will take to the Sofia stage once more at 10 o'clock local time tonight. And they're asking for a high boot. Viitorul, Karpaty, but they're not going to win the free kick. 6 minutes played off this second half. It's going to head back to Asanov. Asanov out wide. Back then with number 11 of Kostadinov. Asanov on his right foot now. He'll play it out wide to his left. The strike has had its fierce. It is fulminating.
Fantastic goal for DXC
Kostadinov
Technology.
levels it up for DXC Technology.
1-1.
And the gap that was there was one that had to be seized. 1 each then in the second half. And Kostadinov now becomes the 4th different goal scorer for the Bulgarian team in the Eurocup this season. They've scored 4 goals. 1-1 it is in this Group H match, and now all of a sudden the onus is more on Viitorul. Who will take this free kick then? Spanache stands over it. He will have options to his left. Spanache saved by the goalkeeper, and they are going to press onwards. Our DXC. There's the ball inching its way towards Ivanov.
Goal for Garden Goats.
The goal kick taken long. Asanov claims the ball, throws it out, and DXC, they were building an attack, but it's won by Nejnaru, who takes the effort, deflected, and in! In a heartbeat, Viitorul re-finds their venom. 2-1 they lead. And the light now shines on them. So Nejnaru, he got his goal, but they're looking to bounce back RDXC. But out it goes for a goal kick. So yeah, Nejnaru getting the goal, a bit deflected. But what a moment for Viitorul, who was set to be in for a storm, but they are now tormenting DXC. Another high foot contest between both sets of players there. We're seeing plenty of them in the second half. And it's going to be Kojok to stand over the ball. Kojok, again, he has options to his left. He'll go centrally, really, and it's headed out for a throw. That's all right for Viitorul. 2-1 up as the half an hour mark has been reached. And that will be a foul. I think they're frustrated with that, Viitorul, to have given away the free kick. But DXC, it's important for them now. Really important for them to get a goal. And slipping down is Dodomansky. The ball played behind him. I say the Viitorul bench were quite vocal at half time with one another. It's quite weird. They were winning. They still are. That indicates the passion for which both sets of players have. Coming onto the pitch then, the 45 of Milan Ivanov. He's now going to be basically play as an outfield goalkeeper, and we talked about the risks earlier about what a team can take in mini football. Well, this is a vivid definition of one. Viitorul giving away the free kick. They're not happy with that decision. Again, stating the obvious there. Ivanov once more, out wide it goes to Donomansky. Ivanov, Donomansky, and Ivanov again. Space out on the right hand side, not much of it though. So Ivanov found in possession once more, playing this way and that way. Not quite back and forth, they're hardly breaching into the opposition half. But Ivanov, well over the woodwork in the end. The goal kick wanted to be taken quickly. It would still go long, chested down. And the run on the near side, and the cross that followed was inviting. Daniel Petica, who scored on match day 1, was looking to create a chance and a possible goal in this game. The throw in, the shot, and the deflection, that all leads to another throw. And there's another throw, and I think Ivanov had to stretch out for the ball there to ensure it didn't reach the back of the net. So a corner it will be then for Viitorul. And then the cross again, oh, it ricochets off the crossbar. That is so unlucky. What an effort. There's still a chance. And Petica put it wide. Oh my, that would have been one of the goals of the tournament. That was absolutely sublime from that distance and that angle. Ivanov. A goal in this game for DXC could be the difference between them eventually heading to the knockouts or not. That's how important these next 6.5 minutes are. A draw leaves everything in their hands. A loss does not. Play to the goalkeeper. Ivanov. Then played out wide to another Ivanov. It's now Milan Ivanov who will play it to Denis Ivanov. And Denis Ivanov takes the strike. It's a blocked yet again. There's the block that thwarts a possible goal for Viitorul. Donomansky. Ivanov. What a goal would mean to DXC, the team from Bulgaria who were victorious in their first game, the only team in the group to have been so. Kostadinov out wide. Once more, again the shot is blocked. Ivanov under pressure, sharp, smart feet. He then plays it out wide. But they've been dispossessed and the shot is made from his own half from Stoyan. But the target was never troubled. If you're wondering why we can't take the goal kick quickly, it's because the goalkeeper has to take it. It doesn't matter if he's out on the pitch or not. When I mean outfield or not. But he will march up the pitch once more. Kostadinov. Ivanov getting further forward. Kostadinov. Ivanov. Denis Ivanov. Kostadinov. Kostadinov still. The goalkeeper has it once more. And he plays it high, and the cross comes in, and it's blocked. The goalkeeper then with an inviting pass, and the shot blazed over by Davor Petrov. Entering the final 4.5 minutes then, and still nothing lays between, it feels, these two teams. One goal is nothing at this stage, yet the consequences are enormous. Yet they could change in a heartbeat and the keeper had to get down low to prevent an equaliser. I can tell you that the DXC bench are mainly just sat down, even outside of their own technical area. Flung back, but here may be a chance for 3 for Viitorul. The shot is had at last, and George Stoyan opens up a 2-goal lead for the Romanian team.
Another goal for Viitorul Galați.
And you start to sense now that the Romanians have the knockout rounds within their grasp again. 2 goals need to be found by the Bulgarians in these final few minutes if it's to head back into their favour. Kostadinov back out wide to Denis Ivanov, number 11, now on the ball. But they've got their bodies back, they've got everyone back, have the Romanians. And they're looking to press. Smart feet from Kostadinov, who plays it out wide. A chance for 3-2, but it's wasted. Vladut Antofe will take as long as he wishes. And maybe some resignation, actually, from a couple of the DXC players. They'll break forwards in the hope of halving the deficit. It's played out wide, and it comes back to Kostadinov. Just over 2 minutes left. Ivanov deflected, it's blocked. Kostadinov back to Ivanov, and now to Denis Ivanov. Like I said, Ivanov is on the pitch. Kostadinov found space out on that far side. The shot was fierce, but the save net it. That could prove decisive. Another deflection, that will be another corner. There is pure tension on both ends of this pitch. The corner will be taken on the far side by Denis Ivanov. And it's played back. And now Kostadinov comes to this near side. And that will be a throw-in to the Bulgarians. Kostadinov. And it will be played back to the goalkeeper. And across goal it goes. And that will be full time. Still looks like we've got a minute to play according to my clock, but it may just be behind. But 3-1 it finished to Viitorul, and now they have the knockout rounds within sight. DXC threw plenty at them, but came up short.
Znamo, sve ćemo. You want the next round. Evo to, dobio. Do večera koliko ste?
Don't want no short dick. Don't want no short dick, man. Don't want no short dick, man. Don't want no short dick, man.
Here we are with Sebastian from Viitorul Galați. First win for your team. How you feel after this tough match?
I feel exhausted. It was a very hard match for us, but we are happy that we won the match, and that's the most important thing, the 3 points.
What was the key moment for this match?
The key moment was the second goal of our team, I think. It was the minute 30 or something, and it was amazing.
What is your team goal for this tournament?
Our sponsor said last interview that we came here to win the tournament.
Okay.
But my goal is to go as further as possible.
Okay. Thank you, Sebastian. Good luck.
Thank you.
How was your match?
It was fine.
Аз не слухам на микрофона, не знам дали ме слушат. Победителите си ползват интервю при красивите репортерки. Но не знам дали ме чуват. Вие чувате ли по мен? Или излизате?
Да, слушам.
Защо става хладно? Днеска няма. Утре и други ден. Утре с дъждобрани чадърци.
Тя после изчезва и ние почваме да се търсим къде. И вие, дори ще ви дай по-добре да закривате. Ето, виж, те е взех.
Please, all the players, select your bottles.
Взели си там по-добре.
Eurocup is continuing with Cafe Bar Kosher from Sarajevo against Gastro Ziwala. On pitch 2, няма място в Велико Търново against Flickers from Athens. pitch 1, Cafe Bar Koshak against Abus Gastro. On pitch 2, Няма място, Велико Търново against Flickers FC Athens. And again, special thanks to our general partners for Toto, also to Erima, official match ball provider. Be ready for the next two derbies. Alexi Topozov on the green grass.
Summer Edition 2015.
Let's get together. I've been waiting on it, don't take too long.
A finish line can only follow jeopardy, tension and nail-biting drama. And in the group stages, and in particularly Group C, Yamamiatso, Belgrade Tallinn and Flickers FC Athens have respective ambitions maybe of reaching the knockouts. So who will race to that finish line and who will we see in the next chapter of the E.M.F. Eurocup? thank you again for your company on Pitch 2, live on the E.M.F Minifootball YouTube channel. My name is Ben McCarthy. If you want to be heading over to the other game in this group between Abus Gastro and Cafe Bar Kosak Sarajevo, then Liam Wingrove will be keeping you company on Pitch 1. But these are the final round of group games now. That is how quickly this tournament has gone. Yes, there have been loads of games, but when you come to think of it, it was literally only just 24 hours ago where both of these teams got their campaigns underway, and it's a pleasure and a privilege to have you along with us. The referees for today's game are Carl Jones, he's to the right of screen, and Mario Radin, he's to the left. Well, I wouldn't quite say it's chilly here, but it's really windy. And if you've not been doing commentary work before, when you have notes out, the wind can, let's say, affect them, unless you bring sellotape, but I didn't think of that when I left home last week. Anyways, we're primed and ready to go nearly for the final round of group games. In terms of how we establish who goes through to the knockout rounds, if it's two teams level on points, it goes head-to-head, goal difference, goal scored and disciplinary. If it's three teams, it's goal difference, then goal scored, then total goal difference. So the time isn't actually even 3 o'clock yet, but looks like we're ready to get going. And indeed we are. Yama, Miatso and Flickers FC Athens looking to duel and do battle here. Flickers FC Athens in the red, Yama Miatso in the white and blue. So they're coming forwards, it's going to be cleared in the end. So yeah, the Bulgarians, they are, like I said, in their white colours. Flickers FC Athens in the red. Not in their, will be traditional blue colours according to this team sheet. Why? Because, well, look at the other team to avoid the kick clash there. But looking to build momentum, and on this near side it's Klayev who will take his shot. And the save matched it well and truly. A grand reach into that top corner from Mekuris. And already Nyama Miasto smelling blood. The corner goes short, it's flung ever closer to the box, but it will go out for a throw-in instead. For Nyama Miatso, they reached the last 16 in last year's Eurocup, though lost 4-1 to rising prospects Kosice. They won 2-0 in the first game, but lost 4-2 in the second. It's worth also talking about the current leaderboard. So it's Cafe Bar who are on 6 points, and then it's Nyama Miatso and Abus Gastro who are both on 3. So we'll constantly be looking between us at both games. Flickers FC Athens on 0 points at the moment. So it can twist and turn. At the moment, after the head-to-head record, it's Nyama Miatso who leads Abus Gastro. Like I said, head-to-head they beat them 2-0, and that's the most decisive points with that. And there's a high boot, and that will be a free kick. So yeah, like I said, it goes head-to-head, goal difference, goal scored, and then if it's still level, disciplinary. That's obviously if the teams finish on the same amount of points, for which at the moment Nyama Miatso and Abus Gastro are. So Flickers FC Athens, their path to the knockout round is very, very slim. Not impossible, but it would be fictitious almost with the scorelines that we'd be having. And it would require 3 teams to be level on 3 points. But they have a free kick. It will be taken and it's cleared away by Nenchev. still with their heads to goal. And eventually cleared, and cleared really well. Nenchev plays it into the centre of the park. Todorov out wide. There came in the cross. Not enough power was put through it, and now we have a one-on-one, and Flickers FC looking for the lead, but it can't be grabbed by Ionis. Conversation going on between goalkeeper and his outfield playing mates. They know what's at stake in their home country, advancing to the knockout rounds of the Eurocup. It's a big deal. And don't they just know it. Nenchev out wide. Nenchev flicks it on delightfully. A chance for the opener. And the crossbar has been thundered into. So close to 1-0. Like I said, all Niema Miazzo need to do is win. Doesn't matter if their goal difference is worse. It does not matter at all. But they don't want to drop points and force the issue, that's for sure. Picked up by Kraev. And Kraev plays it out wide. And Dimitrov could not register the opening goal. Headed away, Flickers FC Athens. Like I said, they've had a chance. They've had a really good chance. One of the best of the match, that's for sure. And on both sides, they will feel like they should have opened the scoring. Flickers FC Athens lost 7-2 in the first game and then 3-1 in the second. But here, they've got a chance against them, which could not be converted by Dimitrov. They actually went 1-0 up in the second game against Abus Gastro, but lost by 3-1. Fifth. My friend, the time's on there. So then, what can they conjure? Niamo. Apologies, we're still having some troubles with the scoreboard. Todorov plays it out wide, across goal it goes! Gayamil was not far away from getting that opener. And you would think that some sort of connection would have yielded an opener there. Flickers will play it out from the back with their captain, Plagianis. It's cleared provisionally, but not totally. It's chested down. It's left to the number 8 to shoot. And Garabis, a couple of deflections along the way, was saved in the end by the goalkeeper. And then Niema Miazzo racing down the other end of the pitch. Like I said, a goal will do. A win will do. Doesn't matter how big or small, or if they match Abus Gastro's result. It's going to be a game of patience. It looks like Flickers will force them into that. The throw-in taken, the headed clearance was decisive from Marinos Garabis. Nenchev, his throw is punched away by the goalkeeper. Out wide it goes. A chance for the opener, it couldn't be met. Out on the far side once more. And again the sliding challenge made. And there's the strike. Kraev put it wide, but they're not far away. Not far away at all. We're just waiting a couple of moments. The referee just wants the words with the bench. It's steered clear, but there's the strike. It's saved by the goalkeeper. A second go was had by Garampiz. wide it went. Marian Angelov is in goal for Nyama Miazzo. Todorov plays it out wide to the 10 of Guillemil. Again, the patience. Is it going to be tested? The cross, the touch, the pass. Out wide it goes once more. Players lurking deeper in the half. Nyama Miazzo want that opening goal. They're still going through as things stand, as I believe it's 0-0 on the other pitch. And now the strike will be unleashed by Guillemil, but again it is blocked, and now we're going to have a couple of changes for the Bulgarian team in the white and dark blue purplish colours. So the 23 of Todorov, and back to Todorov, who lays it off to Nedkov. Out wide it is once more. Now played back to Sabrayev. Sabrayev looks out wide. A chance for the opener, it's in! It's in at last for Nyama Miazzo. Nenchev converted, and crucially so. And as things stand, they are heading through to the knockouts. The 10th minute was the moment where they made the difference. But look, they're bursting through on goal again. Skipping away from his man was Krayev. He lost the ball eventually. It's going to be laid off butts for the opposition. Out it will go for a Flickers FC Athens throw. That's now the 11th goal that they've conceded in the Eurocup so far. 2.5 games yet to have been completed. Defensive stability has been a problem, though they have come up against quality opposition, and it can be exposed at this level. They found the back of the nets 3 times, so respectable, absolutely. Sabrayev plays it to Todorov. Todorov. Krayev. A through ball, the cross! And it hits the post. And again, we weren't far away from a second goal in this match. And then Ivailo Todorov striking from distance, but could not find the target. Now closing in on goal are Flickers FC. Galabis. Then the strike from Godsonis. And a throw in them for Nyama Miazzo. Nyama Miazzo 1-0 up where they want to be. And as things stand, we'll be playing in the last 16. And here's another chance, a chance for 2. Nedkov pokes it wide. And the ball was played long, too long for Flickers FC Athens' liking, and out it went for a throw. Sabrayev, he played it long, and Krayev is the spare man on this near side, and he will not be picked out. I thought he was for a moment, but Sabrayev once more, and he'll win a throw-in. That goal was a turning point, just in terms of the sense of momentum in this game. They're enjoying a lot more of it now on Nyama Miazzo. Sablayev is throw-in, bounced off for a couple of bodies. Thought there was initial calls of handball, but the referee's absolutely not interested. Krayev. So the back post it goes to Sabrayev. It's claimed by the goalkeeper. and he will eventually claim it back. Back it goes to the captain of Rajayanis. Nakuris. Again, they're going to play it out from the back, but it's inviting whole heaps of pressure. And now Sabrayev marches forward. Sabrayev again looks for the back post. There's the volley, there's the second. And again it bobbled around. But it's claimed again by Makoris. It's thrown long. A touch, not really definitive from Chalalam Badis. Krayev plays it across. Nedkov wants the ball, can't quite keep it. Sabrayev will leave it out. It's going to be a throw-in for Flickers FC. The throw-in goes long. And a chance maybe for Flickers FC. A chance for 1-1 and a stunning save. Angelov's legs could prove crucial in that regard to keep the score at 1-0. Where's Brejanis? Back to the goalkeeper. Across the face of play. So the 23 of Todorov had the ball. It's back with him now. And back again with the 23, Todorov, entering into the opposition half. Todorov plays it out wide. And they're just happy to play around with the ball. Like I said, a win is all they need right now. And there was a chance for two. Goes long, or there's a boot into the face of the 29 there. Also, by the way, it's worth mentioning actually that if Abuth Gaslo do win, then the top three teams will go to 6 points. That means the first preference will be goal difference. So in that regard, Nyama Miasto need to probably build those goals, but generally right now you think that Cafe Bar have it in them to get the win, but things could get interesting. Oh, it's going to go out for a throw-in. Godsonis. He will take the throw and he'll play it. It's flicked on and out. They will, don't know if they want a free kick, they're going to get one. Brejayanis apologises there for the contact. Out on the far side, it's Dimitrov who plays it back. Sabev. Back to Sabev. Sabev once more. Space on this near side. It's going to be played across goal. That was not the wisest decision, but they win it back. Nyama Miasto and across towards goal from Nenchev, who grabbed the opener, the all-decisive goal at this moment in time. And out it goes for a throw-in, impacting the stage that I'm sat on. Giannis takes the throw. It's cleared. Can the counter-attack be made? Not this time around. Back to the goalkeeper. Oh, that was close to going out of play. It is kept in play. Nenchev plays it out wide. Nenchev. Sabev. And Sabev will continue on, and that was a foul. And with 90 seconds remaining of this first half, advantage with Nyama Miasto. So the wall will be formed. Is it close to the player? Yes, but that's the nature of six-a-side football. So the free kick will be taken and nodded wide. Great chance there for Antonov to make it 2. Headed back to the goalkeeper. And thrown out far. The header won by Blagianis. And it's kept in play. It'll go up for a corner. And rushing into the wall in the end, trying to keep the ball in play. The barriers are not far away at all. Corner at the back post. Blagianis had a free header, but directed it over the bar. Goal kick goes long. The keeper controls it. And that is going to be a free kick in favour of Flickers FC, won by Garampiz. Half time on pitch 1. On pitch 2, how decisive could this goal prove to be?
In pitch 1,
Godzonis.
Kefeber Koshak Sarajevo against Abus Gastro Ziwava 0-0.
So Godzonis, to make things interesting, rattles against the wall, and that's closing in on the end of the first half. The keeper comes to claim it. It will be cleared, trying to get a counter-attack, but Blagianis wins it back on this near side. The shot is had, but that will go out for a goal kick, and in fact that will be the end of the half. Nyama Miasto 1-0 up at the break, and can start to feel maybe that the knockout rounds might just be
first half on pitch 2. Flicker scores a goal in the last second against Nyama Miasto.
Looking for a lover who needs another. Don't want another night on my own. Wanna share my love with a warm-blooded lover. Wanna bring a wild man back home. Gotta have some hot love, baby, this evening. I need some hot stuff, baby, tonight. I want some hot stuff, baby, this evening. Gotta have some
Special thanks to our general partner Sport Toto and to Arima, our official match ball provider. The result in the game on pitch 2, Nyama Miasto lead with 1 goal against Flickers Athens.
Welcome back then to the final round of group games in Group C. Nyama Miasto are heading for the knockout rounds as things stand. To give you a live table, Cafe Bar, Cossack Sarajevo on 7 points, Nyama Miasto on 6, Abus on 4, And then at the bottom, Flickers FC Athens on nothing. Things could get very interesting later on if Avis Gastro were to win. And in which case Nyama Miasto would not be heading through, but it is entirely in their hands right now. They need to score another goal. It's down to them. The ball there from Kraev was too heavy. So the captain of Bragionis for the Greek team from Athens was taken, claimed by the goalkeeper. Now comes the 23 of Todorov. Todorov plays it. Searching, thirsting for a second. Now with Kraev, who plays it out wide. Deflecting, the keeper will punch it away. I kid you not, that was not far away from me at all. Remember, we can keep an ear out for pitch 1 as well, but you can do so by heading over to that stream. Liam Wingrove on the game between Cafe Bar and Avis Gastro. Right now it's Nyama Miasto who are 1-0 up, trying to gain a place in the knockout rounds, just like they did in last year's tournament, though they did go out at the second round. Nenchev. And it's left for Nenchev. And now to Kraev. Blocked. Chested away. Now under control. Garabis plays it back. Now with the goalkeeper Makouris. And he's inviting pressure, plenty of it. He handles it well. He's under yet more. He clears it. And Flickers look to be through. A great turn there from Garabis, who will win the free kick. Well, if you're Avis Gastro right now, you are praying that Flickers FC from Athens get a goal to give you more hope of advancing to the knockouts. Free kick will be taken by Ionis, who strikes it, and it's collected by the goalkeeper, who throws it out, and they will close in, courtesy of Kraev. Kraev plays it, the save is made by the goalkeeper. Todorov had his effort saved. And good defending, very smart defending there from Nenchev, who wins the goal kick. Again, as things stand, Cafe Bar, Sarajevo, 7 points, positive 7 goal difference. Nyama Miasto, they are on 6 points with a positive 1 goal difference. Avis Gastro, 4 points on a neutral goal difference. And Flickers FC Athens heading out of the tournament without getting off the mark. The keeper claims the ball once more. We'll keep you up to date throughout the remainder of this second half as to what goes on. Great turn there from the number 6, Chalalambadis. But he doesn't win the throw, and it's taken quickly by Nyama Miasto. There comes the cross. It wasn't really a cross, really. Makouris. Drama going on pitch 1 as well. Some cheers initially, but definitely no goal. They will want a second. Nyama Miasto. There is a through ball collected by the goalkeeper. Spasov thought he'd got the touch and he wasn't far away from it. But a Giannis. Medikouris marches up the field. There's a savvy turn from the number 9 of Garampis. He will win a throw-in instead. Ionis taking the throw. Back to him now. Back to the goalkeeper. Assessing his options, both left, right. And there's the turn from the number 9, but again, the ball just a bit too pacey for him, having made that decision. And now both teams will make some substitutions. 2 made for the Bulgarians, 1 for the Greeks. Played out wide. Sprayev. Todorov. Out wide. Krayev. A chance maybe. The cross. The headed clearance. It's back to Krayev. Todorov. Todorov plays it through. Krayev. Krayev for 2. He plays it out wide. Nobody to receive the cross. Charalambidis. He broke away. And can they carve out an opportunity? And can they flip the script? Not just yet, at least. Taking the throw is Kotsonis. It's back to him. And that's well maintained by the number 4 on the turn. Tries to break away but can't. So then, 7 and a bit minutes into this half. Yamamiasto still 1-0 up. But Flickers FC Athens are playing quite positive football in this second half. And bursting through on goal is Garabis. The cross trickled into no man's land. And they're looking for a second on Yamamiasto. But the keeper of Mekoris was there to deny them. Still pure tension in both games. There's the turn, there's the strike, and it wanders wide. Charalambidis thought he'd levelled things up. Sabrayev out wide, the cross came in. The cross amounted to nothing, and Antonov has to see it out for a throw-in for Flickers FC. The throw-in is long. The throw is mighty long, but claims back by Ionis, and actually that's going to be a free kick for the Athens-based team. Maybe not the vocal atmosphere that we've had beforehand in Sofia in the last week. That's because there's just tension and plenty of it. Godson wasn't a million miles away. Remember the team, Niama Miasto winning at the moment. They're in the white and purple kit. And they look to build momentum. Kayamil. Now it comes to Antonov. Nedkov, brilliant football. Sabrayev, oh, it was nearly 2. Is this going to cost them? Is this going to cost them, Yamamiasto? They just need to match the result of Avas Gastro. That's all they need to do. Right now they're bettering it. But it's still within the realms of possibility that things could change. The number 8 goes to ground, Garabis. And the keeper will play it out. Todorov. Nedkov. Nedkov tried to play it through, will win a throw-in instead. So just to go through the permutations once more, if 2 teams are on the same number of points, it comes down to head-to-head goal difference and then goals scored, and then a disciplinary record if they're on the same points. But if there's 3 teams, it's goal difference first and then goals scored. The turn from Kayamil. Zabraev. Oh, the pass was tame. Flickers FC. They could level things up. The diving header was had. Zabraev chasing into the opposition half. He'll lay it out wide. Gayamil plays it back. There's the through ball, flicked out of play and out for a corner. Gayamil readying himself to take the corner. There's the shot, and again it flickers away, and this time out for a goal kick. Oh, and that was inviting pressure. Megoris dealt with it. And the referee on the far side just wanting that throw to be taken further back. Still 0-0 in the other game, I believe. Todorov. Out wide to Nedkov. Nedkov to Todorov. Back then to Todorov. Out wide once more. Todorov plays it to Gayamil. And here closing in on goal is Zabraev. He'll play it out wide to Todorov. And the cross again, it's just not got the conviction needed for a goal. Zabraev. Out wide, out to his left hand side. Back to Zabraev. And it goes across goal. And again, nothing could be carved. 7.5 minutes remain then. Again, the ball goes long. Kneed back by Todorov. Eyes fixated upon both games at the moment. This could explode into action. It really could. Todorov out wide. There's another effort, and it's going to go out for a goal kick. Magoris. Gotsonis. On the outside of the boot and out for a throw-in. Remember, at the very least, there needs to be 2 goals from Abus Castro. They may have just got 1. And I think they may have just done that. Yes, I think they have. Abus Castro, that means they're level on points and on goal difference.
Goal for Abus Castro.
But they're only outside the qualification zone on goals scored, for which there is 1 less. Now there are nerves, and are Nyama Miasto going to pay the price for not taking their opportunities? It looks like the top 3 all locked on 6 points. Cafe Bar would go through on a positive 6 goal difference. And so too would Nyama Miasto on a positive 1 goal difference, with 1 goal more than Abus. But if they get a second, things change dramatically. Todorov. They're being patient, but are they being too patient? Todorov. It goes out for a throw. And they've got a chance, Abus, on the other pitch, in fact. Things really could change. This is absolutely gripping. One of the Abus players actually came to look at the scoreboard on this game. There are nerves and plenty of them. Things stand right now, Cafe Bar's top 6 points, positive 6 goal difference. Nyama Miasto second, 6 points, positive 1 goal difference. Abus Castro 6 points, positive 1 goal difference, but with 1 goal less. A goal for Flickers and or A goal for Avis Gastro dramatically changes things yet more. Where do you look? Which game do you watch? Oh, here's a chance for Flickers, and the shot is deflected wide. So a corner for Flickers with, what, just over 4 minutes left. It's in the box and it's cleared. And it's going to be cleared once more. And it's 3-on-1 now. Kayev tries to get there, but doesn't. And there was another chance for Avis Gastro. On pitch 2. They've got the ball in the other half at the moment and are looking for a second. If they score, they would head through, according to my calculations, and it looks like they are. It looks like they are heading.
For Cafe Bar Kosher Sarajevo.
Or have they? I'm trying to work out what is going on. Trying to work out who scored. But it's dramatic on the other pitch at the moment. All Niama Miasto can do is take care of their own game and score another goal, but they were breaking away with Flickers FC Athens. And apologies if you were just scared there. Headed out for... Oh, it's still in play. And they're going to break away once more. Niama Miasto with a chance to seize. It's not quite taken.
On pitch 1 is 2-0 for Abus Gastro Ziłała.
There's the strike, it's parried over. 2.5 minutes remain. Can they get their goal? Oh, it's another smart save. Todorov. Another cross. Again, the keeper got in the way. Flickers FC Athens look to break away. Oh, the tension. The absolute height of tension in this game. The 77 with the shot, the cross and in! Nenchev grabs his brace.
Second goal for Niama Miasto Veliko Ternavo.
And on the 39th minute, they're doing their job. I'm trying to work out what's going on in the other game. I can't quite tell actually who is winning. But it's 2-0 to Niama Miasto. The shot comes in, good save from the keeper. So as it's going to go for a corner, we have what? 80 seconds left. Here's the shot and it goes wide. It's wide from Godzonis. And it's going to be flung out of play again. It's not going to quite reach me. And there's been another goal on the second pitch. But here, Niama Miasto looking to break away. Sabrayev. Sabrayev still. Krayev. And it's claimed by the goalkeeper.
Abus Gastro Ziłała.
Flickers FC, they come forward. The cross is in and it's cleared. Krayev gets there. Not long left, 20 seconds left. So who will take this?
Abus Gastro Ziłała, please, one player.
They need a goal. They need a goal. That looked like handball, and it is.
Quick interview with our beautiful ladies.
And we are entering the final few seconds of this game then. Niama Miasto looks like they need to score to advance through. They played it so patiently, perhaps too patiently. and so it is going to be taken. They need a third goal. Can they find it? The keeper plays it out. There's the turn from the 77. So couldn't create anything. There's surely one last chance then. Here is the shot. What a save. Zabrayev.
Fantastic save from
Surely
Flicker's goalkeeper.
Surely there's not long left of this now. Nyama Miasto. Can they grab that goal? That third goal? They can! They can. The number 55 of Krayev makes it 3.
For Nyama Miasto, please, one player to go.
Stoppage time.
For the
and so then, Liam Wingrove, just quickly join me please. What went on pitch 1?
Well, some unbelievable action on pitch 1. Abus Gastro have won 3-0 and they look like they're set now to be going through. Absolutely incredible, and this is the brilliant factor of the group stage when one team's on 6 points and the other two teams in second and third are on 3, because anything can change. And it was brilliant action over on pitch 1, but I know, Ben, equally exhilarating action on pitch 2.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 goals in the end from Nyamamiatso Veliko Tarnovo. So we're just trying to work out who has gone through, because there are 3 teams on 6 points. Then it goes down to goal difference, which is level, but goals scored, it's in favour of Nyamamiatso. That's according to my calculator.
Well, that changes everything, because Abus Gastro are absolutely convinced that they're through. And I wonder whether they're going to get that information. Of course, we're waiting to see the official confirmation. But we will see, and we'll keep viewers updated, of course, on both pitch 1 and pitch 2 streams. But that was a late goal by Nyamo. Absolutely incredible, Ben.
Absolutely. Thank you, Liam, and thank you for your company. We'll have some more news on how this group has fared out as we begin the next round of fixtures.
They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut. They know what is what, but they don't know what is what. They just strut.
Всеки ще кани вика. Нищо лично.
Това са имената ви само?
Сибин и Пламен.
Сибин и Пламен. Ти си вратар ли?
Да.
Here we are with Sibin and Plamen from Няма място Велико Търново, second win for your team. How you feel after the match, and maybe you qualify for the next round?
I hope so. Yeah, I'll let my colleague speak, the captain of the team.
Okay. Yeah, I think we were pretty nervous, to be fair, because we were under pressure. Our fate was not fully in our hands. But we grabbed the victory, which is important with so many young players, and we have plenty of new players as well. So I would say that with 2 wins out of 3 matches, we're pretty confident with our performance.
What made the difference on the pitch today in the second match?
I think that probably the main reason behind the victory was that the guys from Greece were only 7 or 8 people, and we were more, fresher than them. So this was the difference.
Okay, we wait the final table in your group, but what is your goal and dream about this tournament when you go to the next phase?
Well, our goal so far was to get out from the group stages. So I hope we achieve this already. So from now on, we're gonna play game by game.
It's completely different tournament from now on.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, guys. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks.
And of course, special thanks to our general partner.
Sportoto.
That's right. And to Erima, our official match ball.
Provider.
That's right.
Welcome back one and all to the stream. We've had a look through the clarification of the rules, and once three teams are drawn level on points, it goes to a mini-league, and that favoured in Group C, not Nyamamiatso. It's going to be Cafe Bar who go through in second place, but remarkably, Avis Gastro win the group. Unbelievable stuff, simply unbelievable. And they will head through to the knockout stages. And Nyamamiatso will head home despite that last minute goal. So yeah, that's clarified that group. Apology for the confusion, there was confusion in the rules there. We can finally confirm it for you now that it is Avis Gaslo who are through alongside Cafe Bar, Kosak, Sarajevo in Group C. And now we can turn our attention to Group B, and particularly in this game, Budmax Orbit who take on Anadolu Hayat Emek Lilek Istanbul.
When my eyes beheld an eerie sight, for my monster from the slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he did the monster man. It was a graveyard smash. It caught on tour in the castle east, to the master bedroom where the vampires feast. The ghouls all came from their humble abode to get a jolt from my Electro. They did the monster man. It was a graveyard smack. It was all right. They did the monster man. Zombies were having fun. The party had just begun. The guests included Wolfman, Dracula, and his son. The scene was rocking, all were digging the sounds. Igor was shaking back by his baying hound. The coffin bangers were about to arrive. Their heroes, the crypt kicker five. They played the monster man. It was a graveyard smack. It was all in a black. They played the monster man.
Final games from the group stage of E.M.F Eurocup. On the pitch number 1, we have Engerau boys Bratislava against Havuvice. On pitch number 2, Viomar Korbit against Anadolu Hayat Istanbul. It's going to be emotional, so watch those games.
Hello one and all, and welcome back to Pitch 2, and now we are turning our attention to the final round of Group B games. Now it's worth clarifying, after the drama of the Group C match, that actually on the table on the website that we use, the app that we use, it actually get the order wrong. In fact, according to calculations, Cafe Bar are out. Nyama Miatsa and Avis Gaslo have headed through due to the mini league that you create if 3 teams are level on points. Apologies for the confusion. I don't think even the app could dredge the rules there. We were busy debating them, but it's Cafe Bar Sarajevo, despite having the best goal difference of all teams, who have headed out. Unbelievable stuff.